team is the last.
Hey guys, how's it going? Twix here. So we're about to jump into Zenless Zone Zero's live stream and see what it's all about. Here we go.
Welcome to the Zenless Zone Zero special program. Great to see you all again. I'm the intelligence broker with the hottest gossip on the scene, Mr. Z. And next to me is... Hello, Lady Meow. We're live now.
Hi everyone, welcome to the show.
In today's live stream, I'll be teaming up with Lady Meow to bring you all the latest updates. We truly appreciate your support.
Why so serious, Mr. Z? You're not nervous because the story is about Section 6 this time, are you?
Not at all. Section 6 is an elite team specifically trained to handle hollow disasters. To residents of New Eridu, they're like guardians watching over us.
That might be a bit of an exaggeration, but for the average person, Section 6 is definitely a group to look up to. I heard they've even got quite the fan base.
Yeah, put this on
As the
full
best
screen.
intel broker in New Eridu, I've infiltrated the Section 6 fan club and got an inside scoop about the team. Next, I'll be introducing them to you all. But before we get to Section 6, we have to first introduce HAND, the Hollow Affairs and Neutralization Department.
Those are the
They're
Hollow
one of
Zero
top
guys.
governing agencies in New Eridu.
Oh, the bureaucracy.
Let's not put it that way. Although they're a high-level organization involved in city administration, HAND mainly handles matters related to hollow disasters. As a specialized agency, HAND needs its own armed forces, which is why they established Hollow Special Operations.
And Section 6 is the 6th unit of HSO.
That's right. Section 6 has built quite the reputation since its establishment and gained a lot of respect among the public.
Oh, that's a new
Though
dude.
Under normal circumstances,
Okay.
few get the chance to interact with them.
But if you ever get caught up in a hollow disaster or some hollow-related crime, you might just meet this elite team.
Yup.
If you do run into them, consider it both a blessing and a curse.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, it's a blessing in the sense that Section 6 is undeniably skilled and will definitely rescue you. But it's also a curse, since the team members are all pretty eccentric, so you still better hope for the best.
Well, you aren't wrong about that, Lady Meow, but don't worry, everyone. There is one normal person among them that you can rely on.
All right,
You
who's
mean
that?
Miss Yanagi, right?
That's right. And the story we are about to witness also revolves around Miss Yanagi. Everyone
God
knows
damn.
now that HSO Section 6 is part of Han's Armed Forces, and that the team members are all highly capable fighters. The founder and team leader, Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, is particularly exceptional. But it's Miss Yanagi's guidance that transforms the raw
God
power
damn.
of Section 6's field agents into an effective asset in battle.
Sounds like Miss Yanagi is the brains behind the team.
You could put it that way, but if you want to know more,
Let's play the VCR.
All right, let's check this out. See if it's any good or not. All right, animation so far looks good.
It's probably just my imagination, but I feel like something is about to happen.
Hollow Special Operations Section 6, Heroes of New Eridu. I'm afraid no one in this world needs your salvation.
That logo, it's...
Here, I can fail countless times, but you can afford a single mistake!
hurting people like this. The special monster we're looking for must be you.
Oh, she uses like a magenta. All right, that's kind of cool. Her fighting style is very flashy, but I'm just so tired of electric characters. There are just way too many electric characters.
Sons of Caledon. I'm here to issue a challenge to all of you. To deal with you, fists are more than enough.
You've got a plan to take them down, right?
And you're going down with me!
Get out of there!
Fukishiro Yanagi!
Wow, that was a lot of info. Were Miss Yanagi and Miss Miyabi fighting? I wonder what happened.
You can ask her yourself.
Hey, Lady Meow, why are you always revealing information ahead of me? Where did you even source that from?
Come on, Mr. Z. I'm an intel broker too, you know. I managed to get some audio files of Miss Yanagi. Wanna listen?
What?
Hello, I'm Tsukishiro Yanagi, Deputy Chief and Intelligence Officer of Section 6.
Is this from a public recording?
Hello, Chief Tsukishiro Yanagi.
Sorry, I'm the Deputy Chief. The Chief of Section 6 is Hoshimi Miyabi. Please be careful not to confuse our positions.
How are you having a conversation with the recording?
Thank you for the clarification, Miss Yanagi. I heard Section 6 was single-handedly established by Miss Miyabi, and that it's an elite team that holds a rather special position even within hand. Is there some deeper story behind it,
Chief Miyabi played a key role in establishing Section 6, but it was also a decision carefully made by hand and the city administration in consideration of the state of the city and the Hollows. We share the same mission as our other colleagues at hand, to deal with Hollow disasters. Residents of New Eridu can also log into the city's official website for public information on all divisions of hand.
Oh my, quite the official answer. You sure don't let anything slip through, huh? Well, I heard that the members of Section 6 are all rather eccentric. How do you coordinate?
So it seems like they're just going to be right now
Section
dumping
6
a lot of
operates smoothly under
lore
our
stuff.
chief's leadership. I simply assist her by handling minor tasks when needed. Our team is equipped to deal with any major Hollow-related incidents, and my teammates know what they're doing, so there's no need for too much supervision. Of course, if anyone's skipping shifts or slacking off, then it's my duty to discipline them.
Is it just my imagination, or did the room just get colder?
Must be your imagination.
But I can tell this family would fall apart without you.
All right, let's talk about Section 6's latest operation now. Can you tell us about what you encountered during this incident?
We were invited by the HIA to test some new technology, which included trying out new equipment and recording raw data. The specifics are confidential.
Ooh, I can sense something big must have happened here. Could it be related to the new equipment? Ah, the curiosity is killing me. Looks like we'll have to find out the truth ourselves.
Oh,
when
damn,
we
that's
get to
nice.
experience the new
I like the
special
artwork, too.
episode. Anyway, thank you for sharing, Miss Yanagi.
I can't believe I didn't know about this intel. I have failed as an intel broker.
Don't be sad, Mr. Z. There's still more to the story in the Outer Ring, right? We're counting on you to fill us in about that.
Really? Am I still qualified to do this?
Go ahead.
Then let's shift our focus back to the Outer Ring for now. Although the Tour de Inferno has concluded, the story of a certain champion remains untold. After the Tour de Inferno, I'm sure all you proxies are more familiar with Lighter now. And as the champion of the Sons of Caledon, he doesn't concern himself with the names of those he's defeated. Sporting his leather jacket accented with a bright red scarf, I'd say he's the coolest guy in my book.
But the question is, why would someone so independent like him join a biker gang?
Well, although Lighter might seem like quite the lone wolf, he actually cherishes every member of the Sons of Caledon. But there must be some hidden reason behind his decision to join them.
A hidden reason? In that case, should we ask Lighter himself?
Don't tell me you have a recording of him too.
Hello, Mr. Lighter.
Hello.
Why did you join the Sons of Caledon?
Wait, are you really just gonna ask like that? If there's a hidden reason, he wouldn't just tell us.
I owed Big Daddy a favor.
Huh? That's it?
I see. As expected of Mr. Lighter, straightforward and honest.
Thanks.
Speaking of which, the Tour de Inferno is over and a new overlord has been crowned. But I heard there's something called settlement days in the Outer Ring.
Ah, I've heard of it too. By tradition, within 3 days of a new overlord taking charge, anyone with past grievances can challenge the new leader to settle scores. This is also a chance for the gangs to resolve personal grudges.
In the past, these challenges were certainly far more brutal. But in recent times, settlement days is more like a festival, and it's become rare to see anyone actually trying to make trouble for the overlord.
Do you think anyone would challenge you, Mr. Lighter?
Certainly seems so. See you around.
Ah, and there he goes.
That didn't take long. And he doesn't seem nervous at all.
Right. It doesn't seem like the Sons of Caledon are taking settlement days very seriously.
But like Lighter just said, things have calmed down a bit in the past few years.
In Lighter's agent story, you'll receive an invitation from the Sons of Caledon to participate in this Outer Ring celebration.
As the settlement days begin, everyone in the Sons of Caledon is goofing around. Meanwhile, Lighter readily accepts challenges and steps into the arena. However, as he continues to win battle after battle, the situation starts to take an unexpected turn.
And this is where you leave everyone hanging?
Hey, if we give away too much, there won't be any suspense.
Speaking of the Outer Ring, isn't Perlman still out cold there? We shouldn't forget, he still has crucial intel.
Not to worry, it won't take long before you proxies can get that crucial intel from Perlman. And Section 6's elites will, through an unexpected turn of events, end up becoming involved with the Vision case. This is just the start of Bell and Wise's story with the members of Section 6, so please stay tuned for future installments of the main story.
There'll still be some time before the continuation of that story. So, let's return to version 1.3 and get to introducing our agents.
Huh? We're moving on already. Alright, let's dive into the intel on
Alright,
Miss
Yanagi.
Yanagi. As you can see, I'm the one giving the info this time.
Tsukishiro Yanagi, a member of Section 6 and an S-rank anomaly agent with electrifying attacks.
Seriously, doesn't anyone care that I'm the one who got this info?
She's a great looking character. But they were just like going balls deep into electric and anomaly characters. She is just like a combination of two things that they just are loving right now.
While changing her stance. Yanagi's available moves will change depending on her stance, and she'll also get different buffs. These buffs remain in effect for some time after Yanagi switches stances.
Simply put, as long as you keep a good rhythm of switching her stances, Yanagi can continuously receive the buffs from both stances. Also, after Yanagi switches her stance, every time she deals damage with a basic attack, her anomaly buildup increases. When she unleashes her EX special attack, Yanagi enters Shinra Bansho state and switches her stance. She charges up and rushes in with a forward step, followed by a powerful downward attack, dealing electric damage. If the target is under an anomaly, Yanagi will trigger a special disorder effect without removing the target's anomaly while giving herself a buff.
Now, let's see this in action.
Okay, that's interesting.
In combat, you can switch Yanagi in to unleash her EX special attack after her teammate triggers an anomaly, dealing extra damage while applying debuffs. In such cases, Yanagi deals massive electric damage while switching from stance to stance to maintain her buffs. There is none of the usual gentleness that Yanagi seems to exude when activating her ultimate, only intense focus as she lets loose a flurry of deadly slashes.
Trust me, you don't want to be on her bad side when she gets serious.
Agreed, but in her day-to-day life,
Definitely a
Yanagi
banger
is still
of a looking
gentle
character.
person. She only becomes that serious when things get real.
Oh? Got more details to share?
I can't give away everything just yet. Now let's shift our focus to Lighter.
Fire
Here
stun.
comes Lighter, an S-rank fire and stun agent.
If you saw our last special program, you probably still remember this cool dude.
Indeed, he's a proud member of the Sons of Caledon, no doubt. With those golden gauntlets and that red scarf, he certainly stands out in a crowd. But truth be told, Lighter's not one to hog the spotlight.
And of course, he uses his fists in combat. Lighter faces his enemies head-on in close-range combat. And when his morale is high enough, the 5th hit of his basic attack sends him into an enhanced state.
Cool.
In this state, he consumes morale and increases his impact to quickly stun his foes. His attacks also reduce the target's fire and ice resistance and makes them stunned longer. Also, when Lighter fights alongside teammates with the attack specialty or his Sons of Caledon friends, he allows his teammates to deal more fire and ice damage when he hits enemies.
Alright, so that's gonna it gives buffs at the same time. That's kinda cool.
During combat, Lighter recovers morale as his teammates face off against opponents. Once Lighter is ready to roll, you can use a quick assist to switch him in. He can hammer enemies with a continuous flurry of punches while nimbly dodging attacks. This helps him stun enemies quicker, setting up his team for some serious DPS. And when it's time for his ultimate, Lighter slams the ground with a powerful punch, dealing massive damage and daze to nearby enemies.
With his fiery fists and powerful fighting style, Lighter sure is a hot one.
Right. Got it. That's all for our new agents, but let's not forget our new Bang Boo, Baddie Boo, and Night Boo.
2
Okay.
new Bangbu? Any chance they'll help get our Mahjong game going? We're still short 2 players, you know.
I don't think so. Let's stay on track.
After the 1.3 update, proxies can signal search in the Bangbu channel to get the A-rank Bangbu Batty Boo, and may also get Night Boo as a reward from the event The Mystery of Arpeggio Fault.
Alright.
Just so you know,
Kinda neat.
the only way to obtain Night Boo as of now will be from that event.
Batty Boo is an A-rank Bangbu who uses rockets and Molotov cocktails to deal fire damage
Kinda
with his
funny.
active skill. When teaming up with an agent and activating a chain attack, Batty Boo leaps forward and shoots a rocket, dealing fire damage in a large area ahead.
Take them all out with one big blast. Very nice.
Now our other A-rank Bangbu, Night Boo, can summon stars onto the battlefield. Collecting those stars restores energy for agents. When activating a chain attack, Night
Pretty
Boo
neat.
summons 3 rainbow ponies.
It's actually kind of
Ponies
neat.
trample enemies ahead.
The ponies
dealing
are funny though.
infinite damage.
That is funny.
With these new agents and Bangbu raring to go, let's talk about signal searching.
Meow.
In the first half of version 1.3, proxies will have access to the exclusive channel Moonlit Serenity and the W Engine channel Dissonant Sonata, where you can obtain
Alright.
exclusive S-rank agents Tsukishiro Yanagi and S-rank W Engine Time Weaver.
In the latter half, the exclusive channel Champion of Embers and the W Engine channel Dissonant Sonata will be offering exclusive S-rank agent Lighter and the S-rank W Engine Blazing Laurel. As for the 1.3 check-in events,
Yeah.
each proxy can
Check-in
get 10
event,
encrypted
always nice.
master tapes and 10 boopons in total. So don't forget to log in.
Also, many of you probably know that you can obtain a dynamic background when reaching Trust Rank 4 with characters. Here are Yanagi and Lighter's dynamic backgrounds.
Yeah, she is definitely a banger of a
Those are
looker.
Nice. Better get those trust ranks up.
And don't forget the new Bangbu. These new friends are itching to team up with you all.
Maybe we can squeeze in a couple rounds of Mahjong before they go join our proxies?
Perhaps we should drop that topic for now.
Then what topic should we talk about instead?
Maybe something that proxies really like.
Redemption code, go!
Alright. Virtual revenge. Okay. So far, a lot of what they're talking about is just story related stuff, and don't get me wrong, that is interesting. I am now mildly interested in the story of Zenless because I've been these last few weeks been trying to like get more into the game just to kind of give it a second chance. And I'm definitely gonna in the future make a video about seeing how my journey from absolutely being very disappointed in Zenless to now being content with Zenless. But so far, the characters, I'm definitely liking Yanagi. Yanagi's hot as hell, and that's right now one of the main things that's got me interested in her. But her gameplay, I still have to see more of because I want to see how good she is. But Lighter,
With the version 1.3
I think in
update,
Lighter's
we'll
going to be a
introducing
skip for
some
me.
New events and game modes too.
Let's take a look.
First of all, Miss Yanagi and Mr. Lighter stories are coming.
Right. In version 1.3, our new stories will be available through the themed event TV schedule. This event has unique tokens, which proxies can earn from story broadcast and warm-up exercises, and then exchange them for rewards.
In Tsukishiro Yanagi's program in the TV schedule, Moonlight Traces, proxies can check out Tsukishiro Yanagi's story and themed stages. Meanwhile, in Lighter's TV schedule program, The Champion, not only can you find Lighter's story and stages, you can also check out the special play in which players can use Lighter across a series of horizontal battle stages. Each stage will give Lighter a different buff. Of course, we can't let Lighter fight alone. At the start of each stage, proxies can designate an agent as a supporting character. Call them in at the right times to summon them and have them unleash their skills.
Timing your support character right can lead to additional buffs. As for our combat lovers, we've added a new permanent gameplay mode, the Simulated Battle Trials. By fighting battle after exhilarating battle, proxies can steadily climb higher on the tower.
Apart from polychrome rewards, players will obtain a badge upon reaching a certain floor. The higher you climb, the shinier your medal gets.
But please keep this in mind. The higher you climb, the tougher your opponents, and your agents won't recover until you complete the entire phase. Like your HP, for example. Agents will retain the amount of HP they had from the previous battle.
When an agent falls in battle, proxies can select a replacement from their reserves.
Okay.
As you keep going through the challenge, you'll unlock more agents to choose from.
Yep. And enemy abilities will get stronger in simulated battle trials too. For example, when you beat one of the twin bosses, they resurrect faster than in regular fights.
Oh.
You gotta stay flexible with your teams to conquer that tower.
Go for it, proxies! In addition, we're adding a new roguelike gameplay mode in Hollow Zero called The Mystery of Arpeggio Fault. This mode is split into 5 chapters. Each chapter has multiple floors of randomly generated areas waiting to be explored.
As you can see, in this mode, proxies will encounter various events as they explore using the HDD.
You can fight enemies by ramming their tiles and defeat them by literally bumping into them with sufficient combat power.
In addition, you can even
Hopefully this is like the
NPCs
last
via board
of the
combat.
remnants of TV
Like
mode
this
stuff.
Innocent shopkeeper here. Let's help ourselves to all the loot.
Looks like even the store owners can't resist the proxy's sheer power, their sharp wit.
Also in this game mode, instead of applying to combat, Rizonia will affect the HDD TV monitor board. The Bang Boo you get in-game will show up as special Bang Boo Rizonia, following proxies and providing bonus effects. During exploration, proxies will gain EXP, which can be used to activate the Blessing Group, chosen at the start to boost your exploration abilities.
Once you've finished exploring a floor, you can move on to the next one for more resources. The resources you collect can be used to upgrade your skill tree while outside the game mode, giving you even more buffs for your next adventure. And the neat thing is, the buffs you get from the skill tree are completely up to you. So, proxies can customize their skills to suit their style.
Now that we've talked about the gameplay, let's discuss rewards. There are both permanent and limited time rewards. Besides polychromes, proxies can also get the new Bang Boo, Night Boo.
I won't delve
Okay,
into the
so this is gonna be
details
the
here. Let's
way you
leave
get
it to
Night
our
Boo. All
proxies
right.
to explore for themselves.
Oh, and I heard that the HIA is hosting a new event too. There, proxies can engage in test battles with different buffs for each stage. Notably, they're offering stages where you can test out the new agent Tsukishiro Yanagi. Utilizing specific buffs, proxies can try soloing the stages with a single agent. So don't miss out if that sounds like something you're into.
By the way, have you heard the buzz about Breaded Belief in New Eridu? They're gearing up to open a pop-up store at Lumina Square soon.
All right, silly event.
Wow, perhaps we'll...
And gotcha games, there's always one silly event.
Not only that, word has it that the chef needs some help to host a special group of lucky customers. Lend a hand, and you might score a spot as a VVVIP customer at the store.
And who knows, there might be more rewards waiting too.
Little Bang Boo dreaming big dreams. Apart from this recruitment for catering services, a Bang Boo coach has thrown out an invite too. The Enna Assistant Program event is coming your way in version 1.3. During this event, proxies can visit different Bang Boo each day to accept tasks. Take photos for the Bang Boo and assist the coach in checking on the results of their training.
Those Bang Boo can be a handful. If you want to check the results of their training, you gotta start by counting them. Don't let any distractions throw you off.
Bang Boo always appreciate a helping hand from proxies. So, besides the event rewards, you can also get some photo wall decorations in return.
There's also a Bang Boo with a little cart handing out tasks too. Head over to the Help Kai event, complete tasks, and get some sweet rewards as thanks.
All right, so we're showing a lot of like mini small events, but I'm needing other stuff.
They're stocking up on all the latest gadgets. Swing by and check it out.
Don't just window shop. If you see something you like, grab it and show off your latest finds on your display stand on the second floor of the video store.
Treat yourself to something nice.
In addition, we will be getting double drops events.
Okay,
for
cool.
Combat simulation and routine cleanup. So proxies, get your farming hats on.
In version 1.3, we optimized the layout of the Friends system, expanding the size of the name card and adding a section to display titles and badges.
Proxies will be able to get various titles from events and from Agent Trust. You can only equip one title.
And as for these badges, you can earn them from various game modes and have multiple on display at once.
Of course, if you'd rather not show off any titles or badges, that's totally fine too. Just change your title or toggle both off through your social settings.
With all those events, proxies will have their hands full for a while.
But wait, there's more! I know you've got a whole list of optimizations too. Come on, spill!
Of course, of course.
All right,
in
let's see
version
what you got.
1.3, we've tweaked the functionality, appearance, and gadgets for the compendium. For example, we've improved how daily tasks are displayed under the Errands tab. Now, even if your engagement is maxed out, you'll still see incomplete tasks marked out with the Go To button for easy access.
We've also revamped the weekly tasks at the very left under the Errands tab. This update introduces a new interface and way to choose tasks, which refresh weekly.
This update will drop on November 11th, a week after the new version is released. Moreover, the Challenge tab has been renamed to Combat for better clarity. Under the Combat tab, you'll find new ways to access standard game modes, like the Investigator Training Course in version 1.2 and the new game modes that will be added in version 1.3.
We've added a new Tactics tab on the far right side of the compendium. Proxies can use it to access combat tutorial stages, getting more familiar with the mechanics, meeting learning targets, and obtaining first clear rewards. Plus, you can access free training and your cooperation exercises from here too.
All these training exercises are now conveniently grouped together.
Yeah, and also, we've optimized the interfaces, layouts, stores, and the claiming of rewards for Notorious Hunt, Shiyu Defense, and Hollow Zero. We've also added a new related agent feature for Expert Challenge, Notorious Hunt, and Routine Cleanup, where proxies can now check agents who need the materials and disk drives from each stage. When it comes to building your agents, we've made a number of changes regarding materials,
what did you do here?
disks, W engines, and more.
For example, we're adding a quick craft/dismantle function in version 1.3. In the past, when you were short on materials, you could either craft with lower level mats, dismantle more advanced ones, or use comprehensive ones to fill in the gaps. However, only materials one level lower were considered before.
With this update, the system now checks for materials across levels. You can skip slogging through multiple interfaces, crafting level by level, and instead get everything you need on a single pop-up window. Provided you have enough necessary materials, of course.
Okay, that's neat. That's more streamlined.
So, if you're running low on materials one level down, but have plenty of even lower level materials, you can craft across levels with a single action.
Okay, that's neat.
I like it! But while we've always been able to craft low-level materials into more advanced ones, then maybe we should let other items have a go too.
You bet.
Alright, you can use that shit too. Alright, that's cool.
Extending this handy feature to drive disk master copies as well. So, proxies will be able to craft more advanced tuning items to get more advanced.
Yeah, it's good. That's actually really helpful because once you get so far in the game, the blue ones are useless.
And that's not the end of it. We've added a new sort by time to the drive disk menu.
Then I can also sort my drive disks by when I got them and dismantle them in batches now too?
Exactly. We've optimized the whole drive disk dismantling experience.
we've made it so you can sort your drive discs when dismantling, making it a breeze to filter discs that you don't need. Plus, the old Select All has been replaced by Quick Select. Just a tap, and you can select all drive discs of a specific grade or all those marked as discarded.
We've added a new details button for dismantling drive disks and W engines. And the original filter button is now an icon with text for better clarity. These minor UI changes can really amp up the whole experience. Also, in version 1.3, you can pin your favorite agents and Bang Boo. You can pin your agents and Bang Boo for the agent menu, remodeling shop, Bang Boo deployment.
She draws it like a sword, and then the Poe
Now
extends.
you can
All
find
right,
your
that's kind of neat.
faves with ease.
And let's not forget about the tweaks in the drive disc selection screen over at the music store. Now you can view more sets at once. Moreover, we've added quick access from the drive disc recommendations interface. Overall, these touches are all about smoothing out the bumps in your experience.
Oh no, all that excitement drained my energy. Time for a cat nap.
Huh? Wait! Hey! Hang on a little longer! Lady Meow! Lady Meow! Don't worry, proxies. We're professional intel brokers. Even if we're nodding off, we'll stay hanging on. Well, that's a wrap for today's show. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you next time. Bye!
Okay. You got going on here? Alright, I guess that was kind of like a nod to like some upcoming bad guy. Overall, pretty good stuff. A lot of it was a little bit of a slog just because they were doing a lot of lore stuff or story stuff in the beginning. So, I mean, I just rather them just do a trailer and then get right into the character showcases. I'll get into the story stuff when I actually play the game. Just leave the story stuff for the trailer. And that's my opinion. But overall, I thought what they showed here was pretty interesting. The optimizations for sorting out materials and leveling up materials is really good. And then Yanagi looks really, really aesthetically very appealing. Gameplay wise, I'm just gonna have to try her out and see how she is gameplay wise. Right now in Zenless, anomaly characters are pretty much the meta, and right now there is just a ton of electric characters. Electric characters are just dominating the game. Like, if you're not running anomaly, you're just lost. But there's just so many electric characters. You got the electric girl with the staff. Her name's dropping out of my head at the moment. And then Seth. And then you also have Grace. And there's probably another electric character that I'm forgetting. But there was just so many electric characters. And then we're now adding another electric anomaly character who is just basically now going to replace Grace. So there goes Grace out the window. And so that's pretty much where Yanagi's going to fill in, because it looks like she does electric attacks with her normal attacks. That's like Grace's weakness, is that Grace does physical with her regular attacks, and she only does electric attacks with her EX special or her alt. And so Yanagi is pretty much going to easily replace Grace as the go-to electric anomaly character. So that's my thoughts gameplay wise when it comes to Yanagi, just based on what I've seen so far. But then when we jump to Lighter also is finding himself in a unique or interesting, I would say, position where he is a fire stun when we already do also have a fire stun character in crap, what's that girl's name? Oh god. Shit. Oh no. Here we go. How about we do this? Let's pull up. Here we go. This will help me remember the characters' names. Here we go. So, what's her name? Oh, Kaleda. I was never going to remember that. Lighter is just basically going to be now competing with Kaleda for Fire Stun character. But Kaleda is already pretty much a decent, I mean, tier 1's decent, a decent Fire Stun character. But right now, Lighter is going to have synergy, instantaneous synergy with two of the best characters in the game at the moment, with Bernice and Caesar, due to the fact that they're part of the same faction. And that's going to be easy access to one of his passive abilities. So that's not looking good for Kaleda, because Kaleda, her passive is tied to characters that aren't really doing too good in the meta. Anton's down here in 1.5. Grace is at least a tier 1 with her. And then Ben is going to be forgotten. Ben is absolutely forgotten. So I think Lighter is going to probably do fine. Just because, again, two of his faction characters are up here at the top. And also, I just, based on what I saw there, I think he's either going to be 0.5 or tier 0 in the meta for stuns. It's going to be really hard to beat Ching Yi. But I believe absolutely that Yanagi is either going to be 0.5 or tier 0 with the other Anomaly characters, just because Anomaly is so fucking meta at the moment. And that's why these characters have eyeballs on them. Because right now, just basic pure DPS characters are just being overshadowed by Anomaly. But overall, I think gameplay-wise, even though I need to see more, these characters do look good. Story-wise, I just need to experience it for myself. Right now, like I was saying in the begin, like earlier in the stream, I think the story has improved. The story was absolutely a snore fest at the very beginning. I was like, I stand by what I was saying months ago about Zenless. The story at the very beginning is painfully boring. But it's one of those things where it does improve over time. I would say mid to late into the construction guy's story, it gets a little bit more interesting. Then when you get into the public security people's story with Ching Yi and Zhu Yuan, it does actually pick up and become more interesting from there. And then definitely by the time you get into the Ballet Twin story. So story-wise, it's gotten more interesting, but very much a painful snore fest in the very beginning. And I do think the characters are so far looking good. I do question a lot of the early designed characters. I really question them highly, but I do like that a lot of the newer characters that are coming into the game now are looking a lot more appealing. So that's my thoughts on Zenless so far. At least a brief overview of my thoughts of Zenless so far. But now we're going to switch to a game that I do absolutely enjoy, which is Honkai Star Rail. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to pull up the be right back screen, and we will continue from there. Just give me like 5 minutes, and then we'll continue into Honkai Star Rail, and then I'll give you guys a kind of a idea of where I'm at that time when I come back. So I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Jumping into Honkai Star Rail. I haven't worn a beanie in quite a while.
Emergency situation. All prison personnel are instructed to abide by the established procedures and act without delay.
Okay. Oh, damn. This is... Oh, okay, with the controller shit. That's right. Alrighty. So we're gonna jump into the story stuff. I have been like grinding non-stop. The relics. See here. I was able to get a decent one for my Ting Yun. Ting Yun, we're running the new artifact set for support characters. So we got Ting Yun in a good spot. We still have her almost at 2,383 tech. That's like literally just less than... I think you won her around 2,400. So we're just literally 17 off from Cap. So, my Ting Yun is doing pretty well. We still have I got a decent set for this artifact or relic set for. Oh, I gotta change the stream title. Duh. Let's see. Edit stream info. Zenless live stream reaction. HSR. Now we're in Honkai Star Rail. There we go. There we go. Stream info updated. We'll edit that later for YouTube. Okay. Now we at least got the Twitch side updated. Yeah, I got a pretty decent crit damage. We got at least 2 into, which is okay. 2 into crit rate. Wish I went into crit damage. We'll have to work on that later. We get some more, because I'm going to be grinding this one non-fucking stop. Oh yeah, that's a disappointment. That one's 100% a disappointment. This one could have been better, 100%. So yeah, we're still going to be grinding this to get a better one for Jingli Yu. That way we can test. Right now, I am just... I'm dying. I'm dying on these. I'm fucking dying on those. But still, not bad. 42 crit rate. We're capping. We're capping easily on crit rate. Yeah. And then crit damage is still pretty good. I'll give crit damage pretty good. Relics could have been easily better though. All right. But let's stop here. And then let's jump into finishing this story for Pinacone. So far, I am... Yeah, we'll jump into my thoughts at the moment.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Let me check one thing though. Okay. Spazzing the fuck out. Okay. But we'll jump into my quick thoughts on so far this story. I have gotten so far to where I have met Mr. Rekka, and we have done Boot Hill's part of the story where he meets up with Robin, and then they work on their way of kind of infiltrating the Banana Troop people. And what else? Oh yeah, we're working right now with Rappa to kind of figure out what's going on with the school and this whole banana bullshit. Honestly, and I mean this as kindly as I possibly can say it, this story just screams filler. Like, we're talking like, what's a good filler? And by good, I mean like a good comparison. Huh. Trying to think of a really good comparison for this. Ah, here's a great comparison. So you guys know how in anime, and this is pretty much the golden rule for anime, is that whenever an anime gets a movie for it, the movie is never ever canon. And it's like 50-50 if the movie even tells a really good story with the material that they're given. And I've seen anime movies that turn out to be really good, and I've seen anime movies that genuinely just are not even really good, and they don't even really incorporate the best parts of what's going on in the story at the moment that movie is taking place in the anime. And like this is what this feels like. It feels like one of those anime movies where we're just going on this ridiculous bullshit side quest that may or may not have any genuine relevance to what's going on in the story, at least not that I've seen at the moment. And that's what this feels like. And Rappa, even though I love the fact that she pretty much is like aesthetically like Sakura if Sakura was in her 20s, which we don't see Sakura in her a more mature Sakura until literally the end of fucking Naruto Shippuden. But that I just easily get Sakura vibes from Rappa, and as a Naruto fan, I do like that about Rappa, but that's where it ends. It only ends aesthetically. Everything else about Rappa feels like she is just cosplaying as a ninja. Like, I don't get genuine ninja vibes from Rappa. I just get cosplay ninja vibes from Rappa. So character-wise, I'm not even really enjoying Rappa. I do think there's some interest in Mr. Rekka. I think he could be potentially a cool character. But all this fucking banana nonsense with the monkeys, it's just dumb. It's not like cool dumb where you're enjoying it for what it is. It's like cringy dumb. Like, I kind of feel embarrassed that I'm actually playing through this. So that is currently my thoughts. I do like seeing Boot Hill and Robin, but I just wish there could be something else going on. But I understand it is a filler story. I understand that we're just biding our time till the next update with Sunday and 5-star Ting Yun. That's honestly what we're doing right now in the game. We're just biding our time to the next update. But this could have been a better filler, is all I'm saying. Alright, with that being said, now that I've kind of given my brief thoughts and where I'm at, let's continue with this nonsense. Okay. Oh yeah, we were following this monkey. Yeah, that's right.
Ninja Initiate Merchant and Fiend.
Fortune Banana Advisor? Aren't we supposed to pick up more stock? I don't see anything here.
Oh, here we go.
Jeez. Dreamweaver Banana Advisor said he'd get a new batch ready. Looks like we can't rely on him, but not test.
By the way, Banana Advisor, did those people willingly become monkeys?
Of course, Richie. Can't you see how happy it is being a monkey?
I guess not.
I take it you haven't been paying attention in class, huh? Or did those guest students plant unrealistic ideas in your head again? Do you have the slightest idea about the backgrounds of those nameless? You're just a poor student from a faraway fringe planet, one that relies on the IPC for aid. Do you really think you could compare yourself to them?
I know I can't measure up to those bigwigs, but there are things I hope to achieve too.
I get it. You're aiming to make a lot of money. After all, the sky-high tuition fees at Paperboard University can really take a toll on the average middle-class family. Oh, I heard your father came to Patagonia too. Oh, he's been working day and night ever since taking up a new job at Dawn Factory, hasn't he? Oh, but nah, how touching.
How did you know that?
But nah. He swung by a few days ago to check on how you're doing. I took the time to chat with him. Looking at how old he is, my heart really went out to him. Throwing in most of his life savings, only to slog his guts out in a foreign land. I could sense his exhaustion and distress. So, I instilled in him the tenets of our banacademics, convincing him that becoming a slum banana monkey is the right thing to do.
Oh damn, okay.
That's right. He's in the batch of toys that you just delivered. Quite a turn of events, huh?
What? How could you?
Oh damn.
The father of Ninja Initiate Merchant Chief?
Why? Because your dad was simply too tired. I asked if he ever had regrets, and he said no. But when I stripped away that banana peel facade, what I found was the expulsion warning letter you had hidden. Of course, but no! Why didn't I realize this sooner? You're a hopeless student. Rather than squandering our educational resources on you, why don't you become one of Fortune Academy's products? At least scrape some worth out of yourself, but I assured your father that you get to be happy like him. It's time for you to rest, Richie.
Why did it come to this? What you use is it for me keeping up the struggle if you've already given up, Dad? Dad, there's nothing else keeping me going. But not.
Something's happening to Richie. We have to stop him.
Okay. That's kind of fucked up.
Fiendling pest! What tricks did you pull on Ninja Initiate Merchant?
Yeah! How did a ninja get in here?
Let's see here. I want to be a monkey too. Let's just, if we're gonna be dumb, let's go dumb all the way.
Please, see more value in your life.
Hold your banana, students. Allow me to explain myself. I was only trying to help relieve those pitiful kids of their suffering, letting them enjoy the rest of their happy life from a different perspective, and maybe make some extra cash while I'm at it. But this isn't anything new in Paniconi. You may have your esteemed background and a never-ending supply of credits, but that's not the case for my students. All I did was offer a better alternative, one that both father and son willingly took up. Seems like a fair and banal-worthy deal, wouldn't you say so?
No.
Stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, sizzling yakitori knows not refreshing ice, as chilled sashimi knows not blazing fire. If Ninja Initiate Merchant has indeed chosen the way of the fiend, it is not my place to intervene.
But not, jeez! I didn't count on you being this reasonable.
Your words alone will not suffice. Ninja Initiate Merchant, is this truly your intention?
Bana?
He does not seem capable of a response. Merchant Chief, is this a willing decision of yours?
Banana?
Deceitful feeling. You spoke with a forked tongue. They can't prove a word of your claims.
Bananas? Monkeys can't speak the human language.
In that case, your calling is to render those in misery blind and deaf? Oh, utter absurdity! The path to hell is paved with heavenly treasure. Devils trying to fool you better get your head together. The hunters hide greed with a welcoming smile. Don't be beguiled, it could be your last smile.
Cringe.
Censure shall not fall upon the ensnared ninja initiate, but the trap's orchestrator ought to be punished. I beckon the ninja hunt upon you. Say your final words, feedling pest.
A banana was that! Assistant others! Beat her to a pulp!
That's the other thing about her character, is that I feel like the rap stuff is just kind of like forced. Like, couldn't she just be like a, in this case, a trendy, like just kind of like a punk ninja? Because I do see the punk vibes with the hat with the horns and the short shorts and the jacket with the graffiti scarf, and that she's just really into graffiti. Like, was adding the rap stuff really necessary? Because it just, again, it kind of comes off like a rapper ninja who's into graffiti. It just feels like a little over the top. And again, that's my opinion. But that, again, from my perception, it just comes like over the top and kind of cringy.
Take chance those banana advisors are actual faculty members. Just what is your goal?
Why, spreading joy with slum banana monkey, of course.
Let's see here.
No one's gonna pay you to stand still.
All right, let's see his. And back up here.
Retribution will find you.
Alright, not bad. Alright.
Ill tidings manifest.
Alright, looks a little pixel. Alright, I wanted to check on quality stuff. Alright, here we go.
Hasten. We've hardly destined for oblivion.
Boom. Here we go.
What do you want to know?
Still waters of oblivion.
Boom.
Hedge your bets.
Resorting to sorcery to turn ninjas into feedlings? Dreadfully horrid.
Looks like he completely malfunctioned.
Huh. Something's awry. I believe I should have held back in the ninja battle just now. Perhaps someone is controlling these feedlings behind the scenes.
Let's see. I guess I shouldn't have built my attack stats so high.
No matter. The feedling deserves its rightful punishment. Ninja initiate merchant, though.
Turn into a banana. Well, banana monkey.
Ninja initiate merchants succumbed to their sorcery. He is expected to be out of action for a while.
Miss Rappa, can we talk about why the Rangers came to Penacony now?
Did you pick up on something, Ninja Hiryu?
Even though I had doubts before, it was only when I saw this that I felt sure of it. The sworn enemy of the Galaxy Rangers. The horrific scientist who transforms humans into monkeys. The evil ninja Osaru you spoke of.
Yeah?
It's Dr. Primitive, isn't it?
Astute. Evil Ninja Osaru. It's definitely Evil Ninja Osaru.
What? Evil Ninja Osaru is, it's definitely ninja. Okay.
Member number 64 of the Genius Society, Dr. Primitive. No one knows his real name, but his atrocities are infamous throughout the cosmos. The most horrifying one of all has to be his atavistic experiment. The dozens of worlds he caught up in this experiment were mostly home to prosperous interstellar civilizations. But every single one of these planets was reduced to a regressed form of intelligence by the time he was done with them. Intellitrons deteriorated into mere machines. Zatskas regressed into birds. And even the most ubiquitous human civilizations were subjected to the same fate. Millions of apes and monkeys now wander amidst the ruins that they once called home. If Dr. Primitive is indeed behind this, we must alert the Astral Express and the family at once. We won't be able to avert this crisis on our own. Facing such an amoral emanator of erudition, even the slightest of negligence could bring unimaginable consequences.
I didn't know Dr. Primitive was an emanator. That's pretty interesting. Okay. So that means we now know of 2 emanators of erudition, Dr. Primitive and Herta. Okay. I'm pretty sure there are more emanators, but off the top of my head, I can only remember Herta and now Dr. Primitive.
Your analysis is accurate. However, in my humble opinion, now may not be the best time to call the Harmony Shogunate for aid.
Harmony Shogunate? Are you
As
fucking
stated in
serious?
the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, when the net is cast for a catch, ready yourself to land a fish or forgo your net. With evil Ninja Osaru lurking in the shadows, and our locations not yet compromised, I suggest laying low to avoid alerting the monkeys. Rest assured, I've delegated Silvergun Shira to investigate the Forbidden Ground. Being the chivalrous and exceptional ninja hero he is, I have faith Silvergun Shira will accomplish the assigned mission. At this juncture, our priority is to rescue the ninja initiates of Paperfold Town. What ninja heroes would we be if we left those defenseless initiates to the monkeys? If we don't rescue those before us, how can we hope to save the world?
Indeed. We must not leave the students to fend for themselves.
There you are! I finally found you, my beloved talents!
It's Ninja Gamma?
Ninja Gamma? What?
Oh, I see this actor is creative with her words.
Mr. Rekka? Do you need our help with something?
Ah, yes! Charmony Academy is filming a promotional video for their anniversary, but the Banana Advisor hasn't found anyone that makes the cut. That's why I'm here, to recruit students with greater acting potential. Like you, a big shot with a brilliant past. And you, a superstar that everyone will have their eyes on. And this actress with personality. Please join us in the performance. Considering how Charmony Banana Advisor's a creator of the Slum Banana Monkey, I believe only young and talented people such as yourselves will be the ones to catch her discerning eye.
I see. Thank you for thinking so highly of us, Mr. Rekka. We'll make sure to drop by.
That's the way! You will be at the photography studio. See you later.
Charmony Banana Advisor must be in league with the mastermind behind this. And I can't help but feel like there's more than meets the eye with Mr. Rekka.
I concur with you. Ninja Hiryu is a punctilious ninja indeed.
All right, so I will definitely say that bit of what just happened here did kind of make things a little bit more interesting, especially considering the fact that now we have an emanator involved that does step up what's going on indeed. It's all right. Now I can actually edit this. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, now we fix that. All right. But yeah, I think that definitely made things a bit tad bit more interesting now that we are getting Dr. Primitive involved, who's a character we have yet to see what they bring to the table. And I didn't know Dr. Primitive was an emanator, which definitely bumps up the stakes a lot more.
Fail! You didn't capture Slumber Nana Monkey's 5 parts laziness, 3 parts cuteness, and 2 parts playfulness at all!
But I'm already doing the best I can, Charmony Banana Visor! It's so hard to play a monkey.
An utter disappointment to the monkeys! Maybe we should change the cast. Acting skills alone won't cut it. They need to adore Slumber Nana with every fiber of their being, Banana!
Charmony Banana Advisor, I have a few candidates here. Perhaps they will be to your liking?
Is he talking about us?
Oh? They seem to have potential. Banana. I hope you don't leave me disappointed.
Is this evil fiendling a dragon or a monkey?
Monkey? No, I mean, I'm Charmony, Banana Advisor.
How wonderful it is to have been scouted by Mr. Rekka.
Have faith in a professional director's judgment. Have your scripts ready, actors. Show the Banana Advisor what you're capable of.
A lot of bullshit monkey stuff, and in the end. Okay. Why is everything monkey gibberish?
Why, Slumber Nana monkeys are star. What else were you expecting? Meows and woofs?
Let's assign the actors to their roles then. The leading role of Brave Monkey shall be...
Mr. Rekka, I want to try this role again.
Banana! Ugh. Your earlier performance was disappointing enough.
It's fine. Let's give this proactive actress one more shot. Brave Monkey is known for its can-do attitude too. Next up is Wise Monkey, who guides Brave Monkey. Your disposition makes you perfect for this role, Don Hung.
As you wish.
And finally, we have the villain, the Devil of Stress. I'm confident you'll nail it, superstar.
This character doesn't even have lines.
The role of a conflicted villain requires sublime acting, and improvised lines further demand a robust foundation in the art. You are the only one who can take on this most challenging role.
Not so fast. What role do I play?
Oh, it seems all the roles have been assigned. But yes, we'll need someone to narrate. Rappa the narrator. This is your role.
A lofty ninja hero relegated to the likes of a narrator? So be it.
We'll begin once everyone's ready. The assistant director's camera is ready to roll.
All right.
If
things play out as I expect, Dragon Fiendling will let slip her true nature in this.
Mr. Rekka took over the conversation from Charmony Banan Advisor on several occasions to steer the class in a certain way. Did he pick up on something too?
Shouldn't we be
All
rehearsing?
monkeys share the same line. There's no point in rehearsing.
I ought to sit down and conceptualize how to incorporate and play up the way of the dazzling ninja in my narration.
Oh god, I'm not even sure how this is gonna go. Alright, let's do this bullshit.
Fledgling actors, are you
Let's do this.
Then get on stage! Mr. Rekka, get the cameras rolling, Banana.
Actors, take your positions. 3, 2, 1. Action!
Dreamscapes glowing, gold halls flowing, a legendary feast about to get going. Whoa! Stop! What banana nonsense are you reciting? This is the ninja mantra. Embellishing words with ninja enchantments is bound to make the play 100 times more vivid. I knew this student wasn't reliable. Forget it. Focus on Slumber Nana Monkey only. Nothing else matters. Then I'll continue. From the hearts of men, monsters arise. The banquet turns to scorched earth, laughter to cries. A passing hero lends a hand, no surprise.
I'm up next. I have to come up with something obnoxiously conceited.
Brazenly spew swear words. Yes, this is what I need to do.
I finally get to make a Baneb appearance. All you Baneb students are a Baneb bunch of losers. Yeah, go ahead and Baneb remember that I Baneb cussed at you Baneb at your own Baneb paper-fold university.
Fail! That's plain crass!
Yes.
Fail! Brave Monkey is the savior of our university! It would never utter such dainty banana gibberish!
So sorry, Bana. Let me try that again. Bana!
Suffering and pain, the fruits of blind hate. A hero draws a sword ready for the fight to break.
Bana!
You're messing it up again! Brave Monkey hasn't gained the power to defeat the Devil of Stress at this point! How can it possibly have so much grit?
So sorry, Bana. I'll try again. Bana!
It's my turn now. I should say something demeaning to Brave Monkey.
Maliciously spew swear words.
Baneb. Give up on that Baneb act of yours already, or I'm gonna Baneb you upside down!
Almighty Eon of the Hunt! Such vile tongue lashing! Surpassing that of even evil ninja's aspidious curse. Fail! If I hear one more swear word from you, you'll be penalized for breaking the school rules!
Bana!
The hero's down and out, defeat hanging in the air, but in walks the master with wisdom to share.
Bana.
Okay.
Bana.
You!
Don Hung not even trying.
Your lines are fine. Go on. Next line.
Thanks for quenching her wrath, Don Hung.
The master's wisdom resonates to his core. The hero's blade sharper than ever before. Yesterday's loser is back in the fight. Fight or flight, evildoers think twice.
I really just want her to shut up.
It's my turn again. This time, I'll say something to taunt Brave Monkey.
Provoke with swear words.
Aren't you that Baneb trash I pummeled last time? Back here looking for your Baneb again? See how I baneb you.
This sort of aggression. Silvergun Shura's words before they were sealed must have been just as fierce as yours.
Go through and through! Fail! Fail, fail, fail! Stop filming! Mr. Eka! None of them are cut out for portraying our beloved monkeys, Banana!
Wait! Please just give me one more!
Second chances don't come around that often, girl!
Please, I'm begging you! Being in one of Mr. Rekka's films is my dream! Don't say that.
If you want my opinion, there's nothing amiss with Ninja Initiate Gagaku's acting. In fact, you are being overly critical of her.
You think? Are you the banana advisor who grades her work, or the director who assigns her roles? It's up to me to assess my students' worth in this class! Let's stop filming, Mr. Eka! We need to swap out the actors!
Stop! No, not yet. The show still isn't over.
Not this again. It feels like I'm in a dream.
Are you all right?
Banana? Banana? Banana! Looks like the Banacademics is taking effect! Oh, congratulations, students! Thanks to Slumber Nana Monkey, you'll soon be qualified actors!
Just as I thought, this is yet another snare laid down by the evil ninja.
Why are you still lucid? Truly an incorrigible student!
Nay, dinosaur fiendling! Your feeble sorcery stands no chance against my dazzling ninjutsu! Watch me snap everyone back to their senses! Hiya! Dazzling palm, righteous chop!
We just basically all got the shit slapped out of us. 2 chops in one day.
Ow! What happened?
As stated in the Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions, the stone heart of a ninja is immune to pressure, immune to lies, come wind, rain, or shine. Never forget who you truly are, Ninja Initiate Gagaku.
Are we on to another film now? Is this going to be about ninjas?
No, but we've come to the climax of the film. Just a small swap among the roles. Charmony, Banana Advisor, you're up for the villain this time.
What are you eating? I said to stop filming! Stop filming!
Cut! When you're on my set, I am the director. Come on now, dear actors. Let's salvage this lousy film with an electrifying fight scene.
Great ninja minds think alike.
I agree.
Alright. Yay, it's my favorite kind of episode.
If you unruly students insist on disrupting my class, you're in for some corrective bananishment. Teach them a lesson, Assistant Nanas!
From this very moment, back down, retreat. The hero says never. The way of the ninja.
Alright, yes, Rappa. Okay, Rappa.
Do I really have to fight too?
like you are destined to be nothing. Just accept some Nana Monkey's grace of a happy life.
Destined? All nonsense! The ninja's blade can and must sever the chain of cause and effect!
Right! Evil spirit, be reduced to ashes before our ninjutsu!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, we got a crit on that. Nice. They give us an attack boost? Why did you give us an attack boost? I don't understand why it gave us an attack boost. Your abilities baffle me. Alright. Monkey, yes, holiday. I guess it's based on the classroom effect. Like if we have it in one classroom attack, it gives us a boost. Okay. I'm just gonna assume that's why it did that. I don't know.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Alright, so you still have that effect. Okay.
Watch your head.
Memories are beneath
We'll
the
do this.
waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed.
Here we go. TV monkeys are pretty much dead.
It too shall fall. Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Boom.
Wicked tongues, wicked lies, all of them destroyed.
Shut up, Rappa.
Ninja initiate Gagaku. Deliver your final line.
Banat! Scratch that. Evil thing. Your vile words cannot bring Ninja Initiate Gagaku down. It's victory for us ninjas. Hey, yeah!
Huh. This one has ceased operating as well. It's as if some unseen puppeteer cut its strings.
Yeah, so they got up their game.
Gamma, can you kindly enlighten us on the proceedings thus far?
So you actors have caught on. Let me reveal the next act in the plot then. We'll be exploring the misdeeds going down at Paperfold University. All right now, dear actors. Ever heard of a mimetic virus?
Is that what Slumber Nana Monkey is?
You're right. Mimetic corruption
Ah, thanks for the follow.
comes about
Appreciate
from
it.
the dissemination of data. It alters particles of information picked up by the cognitive module, skewing the sensory perception of certain objects in those that have been corrupted. Much like special effects in a film. Words, songs, videos, these are all mediums of transmission. Humans naturally have a curiosity for the unknown, and mimetic viruses take advantage of this.
Okay.
Mimetic corruption is known to influence one's thoughts even in the real world, and in the dreamscape. They catalyze nightmares that corrupt humans into monkeys.
Hence, the evil ninja instructs the evil fiendlings to spread through media, masking it as entertainment to implant the seeds of dark sorcery in the hearts of the ninja initiates. Misappropriating the role of actual educators gave them the perfect chance to mangle the minds of innocent ninja initiates, only to hasten the growth of those fiendish seeds they sowed. And so, all ninja initiates of Paperful Town will succumb to fiendishness, becoming puppets of the evil ninja. What a despicable, degenerate, and dastardly ploy!
What are you talking about? Are these lines in the script?
This actor's lines may be somewhat cryptic, but yes, the general plot direction is on point.
But, Ninja Gamma, why are you bogged down by an action when you've long realized the truth behind their pretense?
It's very obvious.
I'm just a director that stumbled upon a sinister plan. A reckless move on my part can bring dire consequences. It is up to very important stars like you to defeat that hellkite of a villain. These banana advisors were appointed by the acting dean, Prof. Nana. I believe I don't have to make this any more explicit. Go to the dean's office to find the answers you seek. Oh, and keep me updated on how the plot unfolds.
There's only one reason why Mr. Rekka is just keen on observing the actions of what's transpiring. We also witnessed another character in the past who really, even though she did kind of involve herself to some extent, her true goal was just to observe what happened. Mr. Rekka, though, on the other hand, is very much more keen on just observing than Black Swan did in the Penacony story. Mr. Rekka is showing very, very clear. Hold on, let's sneeze. I had that feeling I was going to sneeze. I probably will sneeze here in the next minute or two. But Mr. Rekka is showing clear signs of just 100% being a member or following the path of remembrance. I believe it's remembrance. Or recollection. Recollection or remembrance. But yes. This is very... He is just screaming... path of recollection or remembrance. Again, whatever that path is called. Just like Black Swan.
What about my part? Do I still have any scenes coming up?
You're keen about appearing in my films, aren't you? Come over here and choose a script.
Can I really? Thank you so much!
A castle showdown looms ahead of us, fellow ninjas. We ought to make haste with ninja speed.
What is that? Databank. Aeons. Where is Fuli? Remembrance. The Garden of Recollection. Yeah, that's where I was getting confused. They're part of the Garden of Recollection, but the path is called Remembrance. Yeah. Let's see here. So, it's kind of interesting how they're going about this, because with Black Swan, she was very keen on collecting memories and recording history as a fortune teller with her Teo cards. I think that's what they're called. Whereas Mr. Rekka, I like how he does his by being a director and acting like he's recording a film. That is very, 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 very on point with the Garden of Recollection / Path of Remembrance.
Give it your best shot, fledgling actor. I see great potential in you.
I will live up to your expectations!
All right, so let us continue. Interesting.
Ah, what a surprise, my dear students. No appointment or a polite knock on the door, but I welcome you nonetheless.
Cease the shady evasion! I urge you to come clean now. You're evil ninja Osaru's fiendling chief, aren't you?
Excuse me, dear student. Could you help me translate that?
The short story is that a mimetic virus has broken loose in Paperfold University. It's going around infecting the students' minds as we speak. Slumber Nana Monkey is that virus, Prof. Nana. And its transmission was orchestrated by none other than your banana advisors.
I thought this class would last a little longer than this.
Your confession came sooner than we expected. So, is this one of Dr. Primitive's schemes?
A scheme? But nah. You're thinking too highly of this place. Penacony is nothing but a cesspool of riches. It will never be worthy of the great doctor's sublime experiments on humans. Here, it's just me, a second-class research aide working in Penacony on my graduation thesis. An atavistic experiment centered around mimetic entities. My research is going along smoothly. People here adore Slumber Nana Monkey, especially students from the youth demographic group. Soon, they'll create a new synesthesia dreamscape, the moment of Slumber Nana, and foster its growth, expansion, and evolution.
Endless atrocities that Osaru unleashed onto the world, just to build an evil realm where 100 malevolent spirits prowl at night?
Put them. Girl, I cannot begin to fathom your cryptic speech. It doesn't sound like you're speaking ill of me. Or are you? Never mind. Ordinary folks will never understand the great cause of our atavistic experiment. How about a pop quiz before I clarify your doubts? Who knows how bananas reproduce?
Through seeds, I believe.
To maintain their taste, the majority of commercial bananas are produced through asexual reproduction. Lacking seeds and pollen, they are grown from the same rhizome.
That's correct. 5 amber eras ago, the Intelligentsia Guild cultivated a banana species that humans deemed perfect, the Golden Slumber Nana. The Golden Slumber Nana swiftly dominated the fruit market. Nutritious, sweet, and its peel gives off a mesmerizing golden sheen. It transformed every interstellar banana plantation into a spectacle akin to the golden hour at night.
But it eventually became extinct, didn't it?
Exactly. Because it was cultivated by humans, the Slumber Nana lacked room for evolution. Having the same set of genes also meant sharing the same vulnerabilities. And when a fatal cosmic fungus wormed its way into the production line, the same banana species that reigned over all the others of its kind was scrubbed clean from the entire cosmos in just mere months.
Are you saying that humans will suffer the same fate?
Of course. the Golden Slumber Nana's predecessor was the highly reproductive Jade Green Banana. If not for human intervention, it would have blossomed much more vibrantly over the years, much like Penacony as we know it. It's a pity those on Penacony just had to be second-rate copycats. What with constructing skyscrapers, building cities, printing currencies, and even making the decision to become like the other cogs in the cosmic marketplace. Following the exact path of the Golden Slumber Nana, stubbornly holding on to the status quo, creating fatal vulnerabilities for themselves, and ultimately becoming useless. Having undergone a flawed banana enlightenment, the Doctor seeks to return these misguided worlds to their embryonic potential, giving them a fresh chance to develop. This is the atavistic experiment.
However, I have visited those planets. As I traveled from one planet to the other, a prevalent but unpalatable observation struck me. Not a single ninja could speak. They had all become fiendlings. But I know for a fact that they were not born this way. The monkey that scurried past you was once a sailor. He knew how to ferment his own wine, and would do so regularly. The one in the distance, fighting with the other monkeys over a piece of fruit, used to be the smartest person on his planet, even having the knowledge to send people soaring into the sky. But from now on, they're monkeys. Just monkeys.
Am I imagining things, or did you learn how to speak like a normal person?
Huh.
Or could it be that this familiar scene reminded you of your past? Given the Doctor's brilliant mind, his ambitions are lofty and are sure to be realized. But the commoners, all they do is lose themselves in unrealistic fantasies, becoming an impediment to a civilization's evolutionary progress. Whether imbued with life or not, everything ought to be used to its full potential. How long has it been now? I'm surprised that lesson hasn't stuck. Doctor's failed creation.
Your scheme ends here.
Oh, is that so? Ever considered why I allowed you to do as you please on campus? Even going as far as to guide you to me. Paperfold University is nothing more than an incubator. No great loss if discarded. But if it can eradicate the pests in the lab, then it'd be used to its full potential. Banana. That's all I have for you. Class dismissed.
Huh. Oh my god! Oh, he's up against a bunch of monkeys?
Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Such a brilliant film. It'd be a shame for it to end now. Alright, cast! Get ready to switch scenes!
Just what do you think you're doing, Memo Keeper?
Oh, so he is a memo keeper. As I called it.
all your demands, dearest producer. Please hold up your end of the deal as we've agreed. Lift this abominable curse that stifles my artistic expression.
Demands? I'm afraid not, Mr. Rekka. Until you hand over those incorrigible and willful monkeys, you have not met all of my demands.
But that's not our deal. I went to great lengths to help you infiltrate the school, disrupted the family's surveillance, and even dealt with the ranger who was causing you the most trouble. And now you want me to give up ownership of the actors? We're talking exceptional talents that are incredibly rare to come by. They have so many more stories waiting to be unearthed. I can't allow their journey to end here.
Mr. Rekka, there is no room for negotiation here. I have no need to negotiate with a captive. If you don't acquiesce, then in less than 3 system hours, you'll turn into a slumber nana monkey like those students. Hand them over now if your directing career even means anything to you.
No, I refuse. Prof. Nana, have you ever wondered why I ended up under your control?
Tracking down the doctor's whereabouts shows you have some skill. However, believing you could follow us unnoticed was quite presumptuous, wasn't it? Even if we were to need animals for our experiment, you're nowhere near qualified. Great director.
What a pity. I put my life on the line just so I could make this wonderful film a reality. I decided a long time ago that I'd do anything for art. So your threat means nothing to me. Every film crew knows full well the risks they run the moment filming begins. And in turn, a dedicated director would never stop rolling the cameras. Even if it meant having to insert an obelisk next to a crew or cast member's name in the credits.
In the end, you too are just a pitiable monkey, struggling for worthless dreams. Be prepared to sacrifice yourself then.
Alright, this took a turn. This did take a turn.
Hatred is the frailty of the weak. Fudging banana. That line again. And that is everything that Slumber Nana Monkey taught me. Think about this, everyone. The emotions we experience, be it joy, sadness, or an epiphany, every one of them is produced from a subtle shift in chemical composition within this vessel of ours. With some manipulation, we should be able to easily create or erase emotions. That means triggering a sudden change in your own temperament isn't out of the question. So here's my conclusion. Even if a behavior is generated after thorough deliberation, it is no more sophisticated than the simple act of jumping. What a load of horse manure. Checking somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Where are you going? It wasn't easy to get in, so don't do anything that'll draw unnecessary attention. At least, stop pointing your gun at people.
Appreciate it, nameless gal. You have quite the authority around here, huh? Has the Astral Express begun to take on monkeys?
I wasn't expecting that either. But the Assistananas insist I'm a great talent. They even gave me a membership card with a high level of clearance. Wait... Talented for a club that advocates the abandonment of all thought?
Ain't wrong, am I? You were so darn mesmerized by their speech back there.
Well, I was just listening to what they had to say. It's not like they managed to convince me anyway. Plus, if they don't talk and rhyme, it's probably just nonsense. So, what brought you here? You don't look like you're a fan of these monkeys.
Why not? Galaxy Rangers are forking monkey fans. We go bananas at the mere sight of them.
So, he's on the hunt for some kind of
fugitive? That explains why he's dressed like a sheriff. No. I guess you could say he is a fugitive? What?
Yada yada. Tell her my last story then. I'm gonna go check the place out.
Back to being boot heel.
There's nothing to be.
All right, my thoughts at the moment. So far, this did take quite a turn. I was not expecting it to take this sudden of a turn. I went from being absolutely disinterested into the story and just ready to call it filler to, okay, there might be actually something going on here.
Not a single thing around here makes sense. This is downright bananas.
Okay. Alright, that was kind of pointless.
Nameless gal. Can we have a little talk over yonder?
Just me? Why can't we just talk here? It's okay. You guys go ahead. I'll wait for you over there, March. What are you up to? I only just convinced her everything's fine, you know.
Awful chummy with someone you just met, ain't you, friendo?
Yeah.
Alright, great nameless one. Drop the act already. What's the deal on your side? When did you guys start laying eyes on Dr. Primitive?
Dr. Primitive? Oh yeah, that's right. Let's swap intel then. You first.
She's so brainless.
Oh, I see. Exactly as we suspected. So, did you find anything at Dreamflux Reef?
There ain't a thing here. But who cares? Seen this plenty of times. There's only one solution. We've all rid this rodeo, so I reckon I don't need to spell it out.
Yes. I totally agree.
Oh, sweet. All right then. Prepare to tear this
Become
place
a high-ranking member. I was just trying to make a joke, but you took it even further?
You're ruffling my bananas now. That wasn't a joke. If it were the IPC lackeys, I'd have them lined up right this instant for a one-way ticket to the other side. But they only planted kids in this place. I can't be using my ways on them. It's not the first time Dr. Primitive's used others as scapegoats. I ain't gonna step on the same rake twice.
But aren't you doing that right now? Falling for the trap?
Ever seen a squib load? When timed right, it's more effective than unloading a full clip. Now, I got no clue what kind of monkey business this club's up to. But I know from the static noise at Dreamflux Reef that they're sure as heck interested in Penacony. They'll definitely step in if we raise the roof off of this place. Unless you've got a better idea you can think of. Let's do it my way, Star Member.
I do have an idea. Sort of. Just hold your horses. Let's go back and meet Montana first. Remember, be nice. do this again. The right way. This is Boot Hill. You guys started off on the wrong foot. He's actually a really nice person.
Oh, don't worry about me. I thought about it earlier. Penacony sees a ton of visitors and transiting travelers. It's only normal to meet people of all sorts of background here.
True.
Yeah, I was wanted on a few occasions too. Maybe a dozen times? Never mind. That's not important now. Let's talk about the Slumber Nana Association. There's an important seminar scheduled for today, right? Are we in time for that?
Oh, March! You remembered wrong again. This is far grander than a seminar. I guess you can call it a theophany?
What?
In just a bit, we'll get to see the actual Slumber Nana monkey in the flesh.
Holy bananas. There are rip-offs of this thing.
That's not it. Slumber Nana monkey went viral overnight, but people have different opinions on how the fad began. No matter what people choose to believe, there has to be a Slumber Nana monkey that started it all, and we're about to see it! The original Slumber Nana monkey in all its unfiltered glory, free from all sorts of stereotypes.
I'm not quite following, but it sounds impressive, I guess.
We have a few other students from campus who attended a few theophanies before.
What did they say about it?
Nothing really, but they had this look. Like they'd been to the world's end. Every single one of them looked like they were in a state of absolute bliss. I want to feel like that too.
Well, ain't that something? I reckon I gotta see it myself. Still got a bit to wait, huh?
Hey, hold up. Where are you heading off to again?
Interesting.
Hey, you can see me, right?
For now.
Alright, she's lost her mind.
Hey there.
But now...
He has also lost his mind. Oh god, here we go.
What's this now? Watching TV gotta be this complicated?
Oh, you're back. This is the theophany that Montana told us about. The only way to see Slumber Nana Monkey is apparently through forming some kind of connection with the Assista Nana?
Thank you for waiting. Oh, another member hoping to see Slumber Nana Monkey?
No, not her. Just me.
Trying to worm your way in again, huh? But you won't be able to establish a connection if you know nothing about Slumber Nana Monkey.
You look unfamiliar, but you don't seem like a regular member either.
That's right. Been told I'm quite talented.
Huh? What talent do you have?
I'm Denisovan 244. March 7th.
Oh, it's you! Yes, I've heard about you. You have the potential to truly reach the source. Please, come over to me.
Not so fast. What are you up to this time?
The dimmer of us two plays a bait. The other gets ready to fight. Keep watch outside.
actually talented?
Okay.
The answer is simple, miss. This gentleman here, he wants to visit the past more than anyone else in the room.
What's the big fudging idea here? Is this all there is?
We meet again, sir.
I've seen run-down saloons fancier than this place. You call this a theophany?
Crafting an attractive but deceptive vision is a crude method, entirely opposite to the values that the Slumber Nana Monkey aims to share with people. Many other members before you have come here seeking something, but these tend to be the usual: truth, happiness, peace, and the like. Unfortunately, there are no answers here. Only one question. Will this make you worse off?
What is this fudging nonsense?
Have patience. I will explain everything in detail. For example, if I asked you to give up malt juice, what would be your first thought? You want to get a drink before that, won't you? That should be the exact thought in your head right now.
Don't pull that nonsense on me. A classic will always be a classic. Hold on there, partner. Sometimes you gotta try something new.
Introspection is key, no matter the hour. You see, these are the thoughts that come to your mind when you were given that question. Sadly, it appears that whichever option you choose, there will be some lingering regret.
Okay.
With that, let's go on to imagine a scenario that doesn't hold true in reality. If the dependence on the drink was never there to begin with, this problem would naturally not exist, and the resulting thoughts would also disappear. Here's a question. Will this make you worse off?
Holy bananas. What's gone into me? He's right. I don't have the urge to drink at all. Messing around in my head like that. No wonder the synesthesia beacon's all screwed up. No. This busted thing can't do it alone. So who's the scoundrel behind all this?
Moving on. Let's turn our attention toward issues that are a little more complicated. Say, I see. That is one vast and endless wall of rage you have there.
Since you know, think before you speak. Don't go asking for trouble, you banana.
Calm yourself. Slumber Nana Monkey wouldn't preach about forgiveness or burying the hatchet. Now that's something even I'd find annoying. Instead, it'd support you taking vengeance into your own hands. Just like this.
Okay.
Come on, let's do this.
Huh. Do this.
Indulge yourselves!
Let's do it.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Boom.
Dreams do come true.
Eternal.
Damn. Are these my characters or are these the tribe characters?
Waiting in line for.
Oh, these are my characters. Okay. Yep, my characters. Let's do this.
Let's improvise.
That's all you got?
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Boom.
Bring it on. Time's up. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Bam.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
In the mood for another.
How do you feel?
What a load of hogwash. You reckon taking aim at phony targets is gonna get your blood pumping?
I understand, but venting your anger can help relieve the tension you built up. And when that happens, you'll be less averse to accepting unpalatable advice. Now, just like before, imagine a scenario that doesn't hold true in reality. For a person who has made revenge their sole purpose in life, what would happen if their hatred were to vanish? Will this make you worse off?
Rotten bananas. What wacky theory you trying to prove? Well, what the heck? I actually feel pretty good right now. Yeah. Who banana fudging cares about revenge?
Excellent. You're very perceptive. Let's move on to the
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
Galaxy Ranger. I know very well hatred isn't something that can be easily erased. This will be your toughest lesson, but I'll be with you throughout. Now then.
All right, what kind of test are you going to try to prove now? Been going okay. How's your day been going?
Off, Mr. Ranger.
That's good.
I ain't quite sure what you're talking about, but you sure seem mighty fascinating.
I appreciate the compliment. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, partner. What's your name?
This isn't the first time we've met, but you can call me Prof. Nana Premon.
I live in the U.S. Or Nana Premon. I think that's the professor in the school. Okay.
A cultured soul, then.
No, I'm just a research aide. And you'll soon be mentioned in my research report. Handling the commotion at the university is easy. The main concern has always been here,
Dreamflux Reef. If it weren't for the need to eliminate you as a variable, I wouldn't have purposely slowed down.
Let's see here. Okay. Bring this back over here.
And with that, the class here has come to an end. Get a move on, dear student. I'll be waiting for you at the end to unveil a new chapter of your life.
Alright guys, give me just... oh, we're in the middle of a story. Shit. Okay. Give me just a few minutes, and then I'll be right back. Can I do anything? Okay, I can do that. Be right back. I have returned, and now let's continue.
Erudition is but an affliction that the average person cannot bear. Losing it will not make you any worse off.
Okay.
Forgetting these colors will not make you any worse off.
He's definitely trying to go for some mind control shit.
Sounds will only introduce frustration and anxiety.
I still heard that. Huh.
Hey, wake up! Wake up! I made it in time. Thank goodness you didn't end up like that.
Huh.
What happened?
No time to explain. Hurry, I need your help. I'll go wake Montana. Hurry!
Huh?
Wait. What's going on?
This is my grace, Miss Nameless. As for your ranger friend, though, you just single-handedly destroyed his path to happiness.
Stay where you are.
That's very subjective of you to say.
Naturally. Resorting to violence is not my intention. I'm only here to prove something, not to subjugate.
Prove what?
To prove that my viewpoint is in line with the desires of humans.
Montana?
March 7th? What are you trying to do?
Gosh, Montana! Don't you see what's going on? The bad guy's the one behind you!
How could you say that? And here, I thought you loved Slumber Nana Monkey from the bottom of your heart! You... Banna?
Oh, Montana.
I think...
Let's get out of this place now. Hurry!
As you wish. I look forward to you providing the last link in my proof.
You're a sicko! This way! Why do you seem so out of it? Haven't you woken up yet?
Alright, so based on what I can kind of gather from this, he's trying to take away every aspect of connection and basically creating a state of numbness, a state of apathy. And it seems like his goal is that if he can convince other people to encapsulate themselves into this state of numbness and apathy, you would, in his opinion, in his mind, the professor's and probably Dr. Primitive's opinion as well, is that you will find yourself in a state of not able, in a way, you would not be able to feel any pain. You would not be able to feel any unhappiness. You would not feel anything of the sort that would fall in line with a negative opinion or negative sensation. But on the other hand, he's thinking that if you take away all of this all these states of negative mindsets, that will lead you to a state of bliss. But unfortunately, the opposite would have to be true as well. If you take everything that leads you to a negative emotion, you're also going to probably end up taking away everything that leads into a positive mindset. Because what he was doing, taking away the color, taking away any type of sensation, whether it be hearing, touch. Well, touch was still left, but, since March was able to wake him up. But all these other sensations, that takes away your connection not only to what would be considered negative, but also positive as well. So that's the problem, and that leads us to the definition of what truly a state of numbness and apathy is. It's a sensation of nothingness. It is a void. You're not this his plan is not looking at the opposite, because what is true for one has to be true for the other.
Banana? What's your problem? Why are you blocking our way?
You're free to leave if you wish, but not with my subject. He's still under observation.
Your subject?
Mm-hmm. Unlike typical humans, his modified body is impervious to physical deterioration. With a steely grit and determination that never wavers, he can easily resist all forms of corruption. A Galaxy Ranger like him. It'll be worthwhile to see what I can turn him into. Let me guess. You want to call for help right away because you're convinced these monkeys, formerly humans who have lost their minds, are under my command. If that's the case, why do you believe that you really woke up the Ranger?
That can't be right.
Mr. Galaxy Ranger, would you please fire a shot at this young lady?
Hey!
Okay.
But, sir, killing folks is against the law. Especially when it's a lovely lady like her.
Okay, this is interesting. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of potential signs here. Accompanied by an unusual tone of voice, what appeared before March 7th was a fantastical scene that can only exist in the realm of memories.
I'm the star of the show now. All because of this here gun. Oh, it's a nice gun, all right, but using it to take a life? I have no such intention. How about the two of you settle your own scores while I'll be on my way?
You? Wait a minute. Is this what you wanted me to see?
That's right. This is merely a hollow dream. So even if they turned into monkeys here, their physical bodies in the real world will not be subjected to any biological deterioration. The Ranger's extraordinarily staunch and unyielding mind made him an even more valuable specimen to be studied. His mind hasn't been completely wiped out. Instead, he is neither a monkey, nor is he a Galaxy Ranger. He's a young Boothill, one from many years back. Back when his homeland hadn't been ravaged, when he lived as a carefree child in the grasslands. A partial regression. How very interesting indeed. If memory serves, this version of him is at least 10 years removed from the older Boothill, when he first fired a shot at a bandit. Miraculous. Be it the Sweet Dreams Troop or myself, he can end it all with just one shot. just so happens that the decision to pull the trigger has to be made by his soul rather than his body. The child version of him now is completely incapable of firing his own gun. All right, Mr. Cowboy, come to me. Let's finish your final lesson now. A Galaxy Ranger that stands on the side of Dr. Primitive. A traitor born from nurture. This warrants several more research papers.
Dreams.
Hey! Don't go over there!
Be quiet, young lady. And mind your manners while class is in progress.
Okay.
Banana?
What's your problem? Why are you blocked?
All right, what's gonna happen now?
Am I dreaming?
Yes, of course. This dream is based off your memories. What do you last remember? Were you herding or chopping firewood?
Neither of those. I was eating some piping hot stew. Huh. That's strange. How did I fall asleep? Well, there's a lot of things I should be doing. I guess Nick's gonna kick me awake soon.
You haven't brought up that name in quite a while. But I suppose that's only right, considering where you are on the timeline.
Huh.
For you at this point, everything the IPC does is still in a far-off future.
What a strange dream. Everything sounds like nonsense.
It doesn't matter. It's time for you to come back to reality. How does it feel? Does waking up from a dream bring you misery?
Misery? Why, no. It's a shame you're stuck in a dream. Can't lay eyes on the land I love. It's so gorgeous. You'd be willing to die. Right there.
It's hard to believe someone so young would use that kind of analogy.
Ain't nothing strange about that. People gotta find ways to soothe their souls. Part of that's coming to terms with life and death. There's a saying from Aragon of Partial. Death is the fairest form of grace. For the good-hearted, death keeps their purity intact. For the cunning scoundrels, death ends things clean and quick.
I see. Does that mean you're not afraid of death? If so, please extend your hand out for me. I suppose you're perfectly willing to apply the fairest form of grace to every corner of the universe? In the name of Dr. Primitive, that is. This is my final lesson for you. You shall thoroughly understand his philosophy. And with that, a star will pitifully fizzle out.
No problem, teacher. But, there's something else I have to tell you. I was worried about missing my shot, but now that I've gotten a hold of you, I reckon I won't.
What? How's this possible? The regression should have occurred already.
No.
You want to know something? I was worried I had it all wrong just now. But now, there ain't no problem. Because only an evildoer asks why before he dies. I ain't deaf, alright? Well, you were yapping so loud. Did it ever cross your mind I could tell good from evil?
Huh?
It's as Nick said, revenge needs no excuses. Just like how there's one thing in the world that doesn't need to be taught. Taking a shot at bad guys.
Damn.
How did things take such a turn? You're just a child. even for someone born with a bad nature. The first time doing something like this should weigh heavily on their conscience.
Is that so? Well, I reckon you got that wrong. Be it a wanted criminal with the blood of many on their hands, or a young cowboy who's never fired a gun. Both share a common instinct in every sense of the word. And that's to put a bullet in anything evil. Muddle butcher.
I could tell his voice became more and more.
Secret little fudge head, tampering with my synesthesia beacon. I'm gonna put a bullet in you. If you think this is the faulty beacon talking, no, Sureball. I actually mean it. Death is the fairest form of grace, especially for muddle fudgers like you, who only become worse forms of evil with time.
But yeah, I liked how his voice progressed more and more into the current Boot Hill that we know.
Let's do it.
Let's improvise. The
Thank
mood
you.
is set. Let the show begin.
Nice, like it, my friends.
Go ahead and get this out of the way.
It ain't over.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
There's more to life. Eternal.
Bam.
There's your reward. There's no reasoning those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Damn.
All you stand still. Bring it on.
Take your positions.
That's all you got?
Let's duel.
Stay in step. The mood is set.
Up
Let
this.
the show begin. Dreams do come true.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hey, this guy's just like giving me everything.
There's no reasoning with you bunching those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. Waiting in line for a bullet. Bring it on.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Easy.
That's another good thing about dying. Whatever your excuses and ideas are, I ain't gotta waste time listening to them.
Oh, am I late?
You referring to what's finished or what's only just beginning?
The one that's about to begin? Oh, right. I should go get help. You need to get your head checked, like, right now.
Get my head checked? What in forking hell are... Huh? My synesthesia beacon's back to normal. Dagnabbit! That's forking amazing! Hot diggity fudge!
Huh?
Okay.
So, you're saying everything went back to normal once you smashed this thing to pieces? No wonder those assistant Annas only want to teach students one-on-one.
Yeah, I had a hunch. Sometimes it's just dead simple. Don't gotta be a genius. Follow me, Nameless. No need for reinforcements, seeing as how a few bullets will clear this up. Forkin' hell. You think you can find a better shot than me and Pentacone?
It would have. I like this kind of tease because in a way they did a subtle tease. It would have been very interesting to see what would have happened if March 7th was the one that took that journey, since her past is pretty much locked. Ah, the Profanana, whatever.
That's right, fellow members. Everything that's about to happen next isn't the end for us. With Dreamflux Reef as our starting point, a beautiful world shall descend upon all, and he will eventually cast his gaze upon us and the grand cause that we've forged together.
Grand? Grand in what way, motherfudger? Alright, folks, eyes on me. Now listen here. This whole thing's a motherfudger scheme. Go. Scurry off and hide. Ain't no harm in being foolish. But know when to steer clear.
You two again. I can forget everything else you've done, but slandering the name of Slumber Nana Monkey before Prof Nana Primon? Do you even know what you're doing?
Montana, would you please just hear me out?
Save it. You really think you can still convince him?
Mr. Ranger, perhaps going back to our origins.
Who asked you? I'm only gonna say this once. I ain't interested in hearing your philosophies, your sob stories. You're a dastardly evildoer who will cease to exist once a bullet's put into you. And guess what? I just so happen to be holding a gun right now. Since everything's turned out to be so simple, there's no need to use too much of my intellect. Catch my drift? See, I'm not here to teach a class, shirt brain. I've come to help. Class is over!
That motherfucker just, I think, curved a bullet.
How's this for extra credit?
No, it's not enough. There's nothing we can do.
Where you go? Sabbatical?
Okay.
Destiny elongates time, in the same way ramen noodles are stretched. The ninja capital has turned into an abyssal hell under the devastation of evil Ninja Osaru. Even the mighty Lan would rather close their eyes to the capital's sorry state and let out a long sigh. The only remaining ninja, Dazzling Ninja, aka Rappa, has trained an entire decade under the tutelage of Master Kucha to be adept in a wide variety of ninjutsu, gaining also the ability to recite lengthy mantras fluently. But deep down, Master Kucha is aware that it is only when Rappa receives the tutelage of other ninja heroes and embarks upon the paramount way of the ninja as Dazzling Ninja can she save the entire ninja capital. In the darkest hour of the night, a falling meteor streaks across the sky, marking the graduation of Ninja Initiate Rappa and her new identity as Ninja Hero Rappa.
They're on the ground like garbage bags. I'm not supposed to remember.
Greetings. Who might you be?
My pleasure to make your acquaintance too. We are ninja heroes who have received the true teachings of the hunt. We come forth to punish evil Ninja Osaru.
Ninja hero? Huh. It seems that my trial has finally come to an end.
Trial?
The final trial of the Mappo Age. Destroy the matrix of Osaru's house and end the catastrophe that has befallen this land. Pray tell, have I proven myself worthy of the title of Ninja Hero?
O mighty Eon of the Hunt, what indomitable ninja spirit she has. Indeed, one as devoted as you rightfully deserves the title of Ninja Hero. Greetings, dazzling ninja.
10 arduous years of training finally culminated in this. A new title will be conferred upon me today. I can proudly say that I have never gone against the tenets of dazzling ninjutsu all this time. How I wish you were here to witness this glory of mine today, Master Kucha.
With that, I shall continue my journey to take down the evil ninja. Farewell.
Make no haste, since I am now a ninja hero fit to contend with the evil ninja. Would you let me join you in your crusade?
No, for your hunt is long complete. This is mine, and mine alone. Lone.
Okay.
Cut!
Ah.
I see. This talent would do well in special effect films. We have quite some fascinating actors today. One perpetually films before a green screen. Another has been through a change of identities. And you, of course. The one with the most potential. Festive superstar from the land of the dreams.
Better explain yourself.
Please, let me apologize once more. Yes, it is true that I had a working relationship with Prof. Nana, but I was coerced into it. As a mimetic life form, I inadvertently fell into the hands of my enemies and became infected with a lethal mimetic virus.
You're a memo keeper?
I see. The spatial ninjutsu that you displayed earlier was truly ingenious. I wouldn't be surprised if you were a memo ninja from the Garden of Zen collection.
Oh, whoa. So, am I right to see your active portrayal at the Dean's office as a ruse to teleport us to safety here?
Perhaps I was just trying to bail myself out of the situation.
Bana yourself?
Bana?
The words you speak.
Well, this seems to be the answer for everything. Banal gibberish has long infiltrated every cell and organ of our body. Since Penaconi's dreams are rooted in the desires of the masses, the mimetic corruption has had an irreversible impact on the dreamscape itself. Slumber Nana Monkey's sweeping craze wasn't the beginning of things. Rather, it heralded the end. From that point onward, the moment of Slumber Nana was fated to be born.
But what differentiates this from other mimetic viruses is the period and extent of its influence. Is that right?
I'm impressed. It seems Dan Heng is not only a skilled actor, but also has profound knowledge on communication theory. Trends come and go, but every single one of them eventually dies down, much like how a violent storm quells with time. We may not be able to dampen the increasing popularity of Slumber Nana Monkey, but we can always work to hasten the trend's recession. How do we accomplish this, you ask? We'll have to introduce our lead actor for the night. Yes, it's none other than you, ninja actor.
The key is in my past, isn't it?
Prof. Nana Preman once called you the Doctor's failed creation. I am extremely interested in this. What lies behind your insistence on narrating everything from the intriguing worldview of a ninja? When I made the connection between that and the Banacademics that we've seen earlier, I came to the realization that this might be the very reason you're immune to Slumber Nana Monkey's corruption. What Prof. Nana said also hinted at a possibility that links everything else up. That this is but another one of Dr. Primitive's experiments. As for you, Actor Rappa, you were already infected with another mimetic virus.
As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, when used correctly, the venom of a scorpion neutralizes snake venom, just as poison wine may sometimes be used to quench thirst. What you said is right. I once fell into the clutches of Osaru's domain. When sorcery ninjutsu was inflicted upon me, I had to undergo endless tribulations to break the fiendish spells. Only then did I manage to escape. That memory has long become a story I leave behind in my past. Though, if Penacani's future hinges on it, I am willing to bring back that memory and face it once more.
Well, well, well. If the mimetic entities can overwrite one another, so can mimetic viruses. If we can just edit this virus out of our ninja actor's memory, there may be a way to destroy those nasty monkeys' synesthesia dreamscape. As the third act of a film, this can well be considered as a masterful development to the overall plot. And for the sake of propelling the plot forward, it looks like you'll have to take on a lead role again, actor superstar.
Me?
Mimetic viruses, no matter the type, can be fatal to a memo keeper. But that's not the case for you. As the protagonist, you will surely be able to unveil the truth behind the numerous layers of foreshadowing in this film. Go on, take my film reel and turn her memories into the MacGuffin that will shatter this plot once and for all.
The banana gibberish in my mind is getting clearer now. I have to move quickly.
Actor superstar? No, I should be calling you interim director instead. Please go to the set where Ninja Actor is to begin filming. As for any final advice I can give you, do not go overboard on the number of shots, be skilled in your editing, and don't cross the axis when filming a dialogue.
Given how that director does things, We probably can't leave this place if the mimetic virus from Rappa's memories isn't extracted via editing.
Okay, let's do this.
Nice Wobbat Ninja. Are you ready to dive into my past? Make all necessary preparations, for you may be jolted out of sorts when we encounter the bloody, tearful, and ruthless moments in my memory.
Alright, let's do it.
Pray tell, what does it mean to be a ninja hero? And how does one become a ninja hero? Through talent, lineage, inheritance, or being possessed by the ninja spirit? Nay, none of these. Across the wide expanse of the cosmic ninja realm, those who practice ninjutsu are as prevalent as flying fish roe, yet ninja heroes are as rare as precious golden pufferfish. At this juncture, the legendary scroll of the ninja hero is on the cusp of being unfurled. Do your best to maintain your sanity as you watch dazzling ninjas past unfold before you.
Past Reverie. Part 1. Epiphany via Tribulation.
Hatch unlock requested. Insufficient clearance. Please enter password.
An enchantment. It won't stop me.
This is Rappa's voice. Is this a past version of her?
Green, Pyo, To, Cha, break!
Password input correct. Live specimen gene editing disabled. Opening hatch.
That's all there is to Osaru's seal. Even while my senses are dulled by sorcery, I can still see the grotesque sins that are unfolding here. How detestable and deplorable indeed!
I am now the self that Rappa remembers in her memories. So this is the ninja capital. It's completely different from what I imagined.
That should be the end of my trial. Time to return to Master and resume my training.
I know this room in Herta Space Station. Oh, man.
Vanea! Atavistic target, Old World Monkey. Gene regression progress, 7%. Vital signs, stable.
This is evil Ninja Osaru's Ninja Scout. It is currently monitoring the victims imprisoned in their cages. Almighty Eon of the Hunt! Evildoers have cast their covetous eyes upon the world. How can you continue to slumber with your eyes closed?
Oh, hold on.
Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Mortals are displayed in transparent aquatic prisons, like they're nothing but specimens as sorcery inflicts torture on them. This is undoubtedly a scene from the Mappo Age of the Dharma.
Oh, I even got a kid in there? Damn, that's fucked up.
Salutations, Master Kucha. I have deciphered the enchantment.
What? It's not even 2 system hours.
Master Kucha, do I count as a ninja initiate now?
Why, yes. Oh, child, new to the way of the ninja. I recognize your determination. Henceforth, you shall be the successor to my dazzling ninjutsu.
Thank you, Master. This is my greatest honor.
Behold the city of shadow, a sinful land of suffering, hatred, and sorrow. Bloody tears soon to devour all hope for the morrow. Soulless evil ninja, Osaru, agent of the vile, cast the masses into sin by foul arts and guile. Fiendlings indulgent in evil gone wild, enrage the hearts of all man, woman, and child. Inherit the legacy of the ninja hero, and wipe clean the sins of Osaru. End the suffering wrought upon the ninja capital, and bring peace back to its people.
I will continue to train hard, till the day I become the dazzling ninja that Master speaks of.
An admirable resolution. To contend with the evil ninja, you will also need a new name. A name befitting a ninja.
Name? Is AKA3 a name?
I don't know, my disciple. Your name will carry your ideals, your convictions, and your destiny. Your ninja name belongs to you alone. So the decision is yours to make.
In that case, I choose Rappa. To have a dedicated heart that will never be disturbed, and to pacify all evil and demonstrate justice. That was Master's initial teachings to me. I wish to use them in my name.
As you wish. Nice to meet you, dazzling initiate AKA Rappa. You will now embark on an arduous training to become a ninja. Can you keep up?
Certainly. Pain is but common to a ninja, and I shall never flinch in the face of it.
I'm starting to think that Rappa has lost her fucking mind. Yeah. I am starting to become convinced that Rappa has just lost her fucking mind.
A fiendling. No. It is a dazzling fiendling under Master Kucha. Though, not directly. This fiendling harbors just as much hatred for evil ninja Osaru.
Number 3, take medicine.
Secret concoctions of concealed evil. It contains an excessive amount of ninja strength. Swallowing it means enduring bone-shattering pain. However, to become a ninja hero, I must consume these pills every day. Only then can I create a never-ending source of cosmic ninja strength within my body. Yes, this is a trial to temper my mind and body.
I guess we swallow the ninja pill?
Swallow it.
Is this excruciating pain what Rappa endured back then?
Os! Having persevered through unending nights of tribulations, I will boast the impenetrable body of a ninja hero. This is Umbra Headmistress, the head of the dojo and a reliable supportive figure for us dazzling students. She uses the Great Narukami Circle to awaken the latent potential of ninjas. After attaining enlightenment via reverse lightning ninjutsu, one's body can then possess extraordinary ninja senses.
All right, let's figure out what that means in real life, in real world.
I'm about to increase the intensity. You better be able to handle it. Future of this laboratory is all in your hands.
Yes, that is the plan. The future of the ninja capital shall be shaped by the dazzling ninja hero. I will definitely fulfill my promise.
I guess we're going to accept the Great Narukami Circle.
Put it on, for the sake of becoming a ninja hero.
The color emits a powerful electrical current, like thousands of needles piercing through your flesh. Okay.
Too much! Us! Having persevered through unending nights of tribulations, I now boast the vast senses of a ninja hero.
Okay.
These feelings are rebel apes of Osaru's clan. They would spar with me every day, improving my ninja skills and refining.
Number 3, stress response training tier 4, fighting low-level combat apes.
I have never won against these feelings, for I am still but a mere ninja initiate. Yet, if I am to become the dazzling ninja, I must vanquish these feelings. Only then can I be worthy of defeating evil ninja Osaru. To battle! Do not stop until the crows start cawing at the crack of dawn.
I guess we're gonna spar with
Let
them.
the hunt begin, for the sake of defeating evil one day.
Everyone's a customer.
Okay.
Happy New Year!
Boom.
Glad I trained.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Here we go.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bam.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Mind your manners.
Watch your head.
He's just getting the ass kicked out of him.
Number 3, cleared experiment tier 4, rating increased.
As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, the way of the ninja is long and windy, and trials and tribulations are mere amusements. Us, having persevered through unending nights of tribulations, I now boast the unrivaled stature of a ninja hero.
Actually, all right. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna get for this, and then I'm gonna come to my thoughts on Rappa because it's starting to all come together now.
Master Kucha and Umbra Headmistress.
Use a mimetic virus on number 3. How would that help the experiment?
I can clearly hear everything they're saying. Is my super hearing capable of picking up even whispers among ninjas now? Huh. A joyous discovery indeed.
Denise Event 22, we need to increase number 3's mental resilience.
Enough with these lame excuses. You just can't bear to see her suffer, can you?
Oh, he actually did care.
She might not be able to withstand the later experiments. If we use the mimetic virus to perform cognitive intervention and ensure that her mind remains stable, the experiments can proceed more smoothly.
Fine. But make sure not to bring your personal feelings into this. The research apes aren't exactly happy about how you're allowing number 3 to run around at will.
She's able to decipher the password to the modification cabin in just 2 system hours. There's no way we'll be able to cage her up like any old gorilla.
Do not be troubled over me, Master. Mere physical suffering can never devastate my ninja spirit.
Huh. Oh, hold on, let's read this shit. For all they see are but illusory bubbles. The ninja world lies concealed beneath thick, gloomy shadows. And now I shall break this cursed seal for you. Alright.
Information dilution at 74%. Consciousness anchor locked on. Mimetic etching is about to begin.
Ninja Initiate Rapper, are you ready? The illusory sorcery that the evil ninja cast upon you is about to be broken.
Mimetic etching is about to begin. Let's get out of here, or we'll get affected as well.
I see it now. To think, there's such a majestic capital in the ninja world.
Awesome! Looks like it was a success.
Since we're on this, why ninjas?
Because of the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions.
The what now?
In order to protect the helpless weak and save the fallen ninja capital, the righteous ninja hero hunts down the world's evil ninjas. It's a manga series. After we sealed off the Research Institute to hide from the Galaxy Rangers, my manga collection has been her only source of entertainment.
Huh.
Now I know why number 3 always looks so loopy. You better be careful not to go overboard with giving her such useless information. There's only one horizontal axis on Erudition's coordinate system. Everything else is an impediment to progress. That's especially true for the banal concepts of good and evil. Haven't the Galaxy Rangers given us enough trouble already? You'll never get the Doctor to notice you if you keep being so narrow-minded.
Is that so? Would Doctor really notice ordinary mortals like us?
Vanquisher and Dazzle.
You're transferring number 3 to Denisovin 22? Why?
Simple. You won't be able to graduate. According to Denisovin 22's reports, you have been guiding the experiment in the wrong direction.
No! Let me ask her what she means by this.
It's an honor for me to represent Laboratory 17 and elaborate on our beliefs to all who are present today. Wise attendees, as you can clearly see, our universe today is nothing but a crate of abandoned bananas. In order to save the world's marching towards rot and decay, humanity must regress, and regress further. Only then will civilization be imbued with endless possibilities yet again, allowing erudition to shine with kaleidoscopic rays once more. Do not be concerned by the accusations and criticisms of others, for a grand cause must always use the dreams of the common masses as kindling. Yet, it is blissful for them to become kindling, for rotten wood only contributes the greatest value when it is set ablaze. People should make use of their talents to the fullest, just as items should be utilized fully. We must ensure that every monkey in the experiment fully comprehends this bliss let us burn alongside them in happiness.
Okay. I get the philosophy now.
Denisovan 22, what is all this?
I've graduated. Now you need to call me Ape 22. As for what this is, that specimen is the new human that our laboratory painstakingly bred with genes filtered from the atavistic experiments, but you made her a lunatic. The research apes have decided that I will take over her nurturing from here on out.
Who's in charge isn't important, but you can't continue the experiment anymore. So break!
That's fine. I'm already nurturing number 4. If something happens to 3, we'll replace her with that new one.
How could you?
Ha!
We brought her up since she was a baby. Do you not have a shred of morality?
Morality? Are you really talking to me about morality? On Bacchus 2, morality is how every family's second son must be sacrificed to Nanook. On the interstellar principality of Pegasus, morality is how bipedal organisms must be enslaved by quadrupedal ones. On the Capicala planet, morality is how blue-eyed individuals are forbidden from walking on the streets. Morality has bound the wisdom of those people and ended the future of those worlds. That was why Dr. Primitive chose them as targets of the atavistic experiment. The sacrifices we made are not for such vulgar things. Rather, they're meant to create a future where humans can be happy, where the universe can continue to advance, and one that the Doctor can be proud of.
Damn. She's a bitch.
Umbra Headmistress, you're destroying the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions. Why?
Cognition isolation is the first step to curing one of a mimetic virus. You were supposed to have the intelligence of a genius, but such garbage ruined it. Rip them. Tear them to shreds yourself.
This is the dearest treasure of the dazzling ninja school. We cannot do that.
Odd. I've always thought of you as obedient. You always did everything Denisovan 75 said. Why aren't you obeying me? Ah! Your muscle fibers sure are densely packed. It's like slapping a rock.
The palm? Why? Used on me?
Hurry and tear up this trash! As long as you perform well, both Denisovan 75 and I will be praised. You don't wish to disappoint him, do you?
Master Kucha? I understand. This must be Master Kucha's trial for me. He's testing my ninja skills of letting go.
Damn. Okay.
Umbra Headmistress and Master Kucha. What are they talking about?
Oh man. Let's see where we're going with this.
Denisovan 22, you cannot get rid of her.
Number 3 is also a failed experimental subject. She barged into the storage room without permission, created a huge mess, and was rude to the research apes. Just that alone is enough to make her a failure.
But you know that was just an accident.
I'm a research ape, not a banana advisor. You're the one who made her into this damn state she's in. The laboratory should hold you accountable for the way she turned out.
Damn it.
Master Kucha, have I done something wrong?
No, Rappa. You have done extremely well. A true ninja hero must wholeheartedly devote oneself to the way of the ninja. You foiled the evil ninja's schemes and saved so many innocent people. You undoubtedly already have the bearing of a true ninja.
Am I really a true ninja now?
Of course. Now, Ninja Initiate Rappa.
Yes, Master.
You've trained under me for 5 years. After rigorous tests and trials, you've mastered hundreds of ninja techniques. I hereby bestow upon you the title of Dazzling Ninja, entrusting you to be my weapon, to defeat the evil ninja, and guide the ninja capital into the future.
Thank you, Master Kucha. This is my greatest honor.
Take the scroll with you, for within its pages lie the secrets of dazzling ninjutsu. It shall cast a brilliance that makes fiendlings fear and destroy the evil ninja's intricate matrices. Paint it throughout the ninja capital. Banish the shadows with ink and raise the banner against evil.
What should I paint?
I do not know, my disciple. You may paint anything that you wish. This is your own ninjutsu. So, the decision is yours to make.
Yes.
Okay. Above Ninja Talisman, Arcana reside. To grasp the truth within flows of ink. Evil vanquishing formations must be complemented with secret incantations. Okay.
This is where the Matrix channel the mantra into the colorful brilliance, then paint it over the existing dazzling ninja seal. Success!
Okay.
This way, the evil
That
ninja
actually had to do
matrix
something.
can finally be broken.
Denisovin 75, what is going on? There's digital graffiti all over the laboratory. It even crashed the security system.
I have no idea. Someone must have hacked in. I'll check on it right away.
Well, be quick about it. If we don't fix it soon, the Rangers are gonna find us.
Huh.
Master Kucha, I have placed the dazzling ninja seal all over the ninja capital.
Ah, good work, Dazzling Ninja. This way the evil ninja's matrix will no longer be able to stop our communication ninjutsu. Make haste, Rangers. Bring this ridiculous farce to an end.
Stop! What are you doing, Denisovin 75?
Denisovin 22.
How dare you deceive the experimental subject, your fellow research partners, and the research apes? The biggest mistake Laboratory 17 ever made was to allow a research fraud such as you to infiltrate this place.
What is Umbra Headmistress talking about?
Rappa. She is a follower of the evil ninja.
What? Umbra Headmistress is a traitorous ninja?
Enough! Combat apes, take care of them.
Damn.
Dazzling Ninja, there's been a change to your trial today. I now ask you to vanquish those traitors.
Understood. I shall demonstrate for Master the dazzling ninjutsu I just learned.
Boom.
Mind your
Oh, I am starting to understand Rappa. I am starting to understand her.
Another journey. Memories up beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Sure, I'll play along. No dirty tricks.
Oh god! I didn't expect it to do that much damage after breaking the shield. God damn.
How could this happen? These combat apes were personally trained by the research apes.
My long hours of training have finally paid off. This is dazzling, Palm.
Look. This is what they call the failed subject. We conducted this experiment together. We were the ones who shaped her into this someone with unparalleled intelligence, extraordinary perception, and incredible power. Tell me, in what sense of the word is she considered a failure?
You? How dare you question the doctor's theory? The research apes must have their own considerations. The security system will be repaired soon. Prepare to feel the full force of Dr. Primitive's wrath, you oblivious kindling!
You're wrong. Dr. Primitive wouldn't care about ordinary people like us. Rappa, this trial is over. You should go.
But... Master Kucha...
Leave, Rappa.
Yes.
You're secretly concealing weapons as well? What are you planning?
Denisovin 22. Thanks to you, I finally understood that morality is indeed a hypocritical and superficial concept. That's why I've decided to ditch it for good.
Wait, my friend. Please put the gun down. We've been classmates for so many years now, you can't...
Umbra Headmistress. It's time you breathed your last.
Damn.
This is karma.
Warning. Unauthorized personnel detected in Corridor C11. Security apes to activate security measures at once.
Bro just shot her.
The evil ninja is about to set a matrix here. Using the ninja tech left to me by Master, I shall pave the way for those ninja heroes that are soon to arrive.
Warning. Corridor C11's security system appears to have malfunctioned. Technical apes to troubleshoot at once.
Alright. So, I'm understanding Rappa. Rappa is... I will say her backstory is very interesting. Being a research subject, and has basically, due to her master feeding her nothing but his manga collection, she has basically created a persona with his assistance, for lack of a better word. She's created a persona to deal with the trauma of what's going on as a whole ninja hero fantasy. So in a way, I'm not wrong. She is 100% cosplaying as a ninja. She is literally a cosplay ninja. But in her head, she absolutely believes that she is a ninja. So it does make me understand her, and it does make me more sympathetic to her story. But, and honestly, it's not a bad story. I like it. But it's not like on the level of turning me around like Aventurine's backstory turned me around. Because in the end, we learned that Aventurine is genuinely just a good guy. He's just kind of a dickhead on how he goes about things. So overall, good, but does it... And do I understand Rappa? Do I like Rappa? Yes, as a character, but it's nothing that really sells me genuinely. it's good, but it's not like on the level of great like Aventurine is.
Corridor C11's security system has been warning. Corridor C11's security system is no longer functional. Corridor C11.
Oh, the light!
So, this is how the air outside the ninja capital actually smells like.
Hey, little miss, are you alright?
Pleasure to meet you. Who might you be?
Galaxy Ranger, I received a distress signal. This place really is the territory of Dr. Primitive's henchmen. It's as hard to find as those bananas hidden in the woods.
Ninja hero? Huh.
Oh, damn.
It seems my trial has finally come to an end.
Trial? What kind of... Ugh, another poor kid driven mad by those monkeys.
The final trial of the Mako Age. Destroy the matrix of Osaru's house. And end the catastrophe. Pray tell, have I proven myself worthy of the title of Ninja Hero?
No way. So that's why all those in the lab are lying dead on the ground? Was it all your doing?
10 years of suffering. 1 day of recognition. I have not let down dazzling ninjutsu. Master Kucha, I really wish you could witness this.
Get it now. This girl's infected with a mimetic virus. Most people would have turned into complete by now, but she's still running around like nothing's wrong. Please listen to me. You're in serious danger right now. If you don't get treated soon, your brain will eventually burst.
Since I am now a ninja hero who can contend with evil ninjas, might I lend you a hand?
You're asking me this now. Do you have a death wish? You want to go on the hunt? Know that this is a road of no return.
Great one above. Eradicating evil till my last breath. My bow drawn, no turning back. My heart shall remain unmoved. Whoever follows the way of the ninja is a ninja. I've made my decision.
Damn, okay. The end.
Cut! Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Actor superstar, you'll surely become a director as great as me in the future. These memories are enough to create a sensational hit that will destroy ambiguity and bring a close to this absurd monkey show. But before that, the prelude prepared for the climax is already elsewhere.
Okay.
Don't worry. Everything's fine now.
Oh, wow. That's muddle fudge and fantastic news. As if I haven't already told you that the last few times. Well, there's no need for my head to be checked, let alone consultation.
I mean, we needed an excuse for your behavior anyway. Surely insanity counts.
What are you even saying?
All hope is not lost yet. It looks like Dreamflux Reef is the enemy's real target. Everything that the both of you saw and heard at the Slumber Nana Association is evidence enough. Thankfully, you managed to intervene in time and put a stop to their schemes for now.
Even so, the current situation is still rather grim. Apologies, but I only bring bad news.
And good news, too?
I wish, but no, nothing of the sort.
Oh well. At least you didn't say worse news.
The conversion is still in progress. The number of monkeys in Dreamflex Reef is still increasing, and I'm certain they used to be residents of the place.
I sense the same. There is still a discordant static on Dreamflux Reef.
Call it bewitchment or persuasion, the fact remains that such dissonance has indeed wrenched open the emptiness in people's hearts.
I went to a few trustworthy bloodhounds for help, asking them to eliminate any assistananas that they come across. Looks like that's not helping the current situation. Mr. Micah, you know Dreamflux Reef the best among us. Do you have any suggestions?
We're in a race against time, so I'll dispense with the formalities. In Dreamflux Reef, there are still assistananas working in secret, searching all over the place for residents who haven't been turned into monkeys, and pushing them into that abyss. If the both of you are willing to aid us, it'll buy us more time. As for Miss Robin, you may just be the key to resolving this crisis. But if we were to ask for your help, we have to be prepared for the worst-case scenario, where the boundary between Dreamflux Reef and the family will no longer exist. I will need your promise regarding the future of this place.
I understand. In that case, please go ahead with your plans first, Mr. Boothill and Miss March 7th. Before you wrap up your business, we will have made our decision too.
Okay. So yeah, showing that side, it kind of gives you a glimpse. That end of the whole Rapus story, it gave you a glimpse of what truly what reality was. She was just literally your ideal version of what a girl would look like, who was just only existing to be an experiment in the raggy clothes, and then even going as far as showing that she apparently killed a ton of those researchers to make her escape under her fantasy of being a ninja girl trying to escape a place of evil ninjas, but it's all in her head. And the only reason she still lives is because of her master basically destroying anything blocking the Galaxy Rangers from discovering their location. So honestly, like I said, her backstory is really good. It does make you genuinely sympathetic to what she has gone through, and it's, like I said, it's good. But is she going to be my favorite character? No. But I do genuinely think that there is some good writing behind Rappa's backstory. I do agree with that.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's do it.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
In the mood for another beating?
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Nice, like my
Here we go.
Indulge yourselves!
There's no reason those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
I'll end up killing him.
Bring it on.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Mark? Good thing you haven't been converted. See? Those things are not...
Wow. What the fuck?
Hey, I'm not done yet! We can't leave her alone. I'll meet up with you later. This isn't me running away from a fight, okay?
I wouldn't have thought that until you said it.
So many monkeys. So many fucking monkeys.
Being able to see an actor who isn't a monkey fills me with such joy. This scene would be overly monotonous otherwise. Though, I too find this way of making my entrance rather excessively deliberate. We're not blessed with the luxury of time. What's a little blatant engineering in the opening sequence? Won't you agree?
Who are you? Robin's people? No. No, you're a memo keeper.
Keen intuition. But that layer of my identity isn't important. I am only here because of my fastidiousness toward the theatrical arts.
What in forking hell are you trying to say? Yeah, I was planning to tell you to stay away from this place, but you're being so annoyingly pretentious that you're better off turning into a monkey. At least you'd be less noisy then.
You may think that I popped up out of nowhere, and yes, you can attribute that to a lack of foreshadowing. I wouldn't have approved such a sloppy sequence in usual cases. Yet, for the sake of this film, I am willing to forego some of my standards to offer some tiny clues to you and the other ranger.
Oh, Rappa sent you. No wonder you're talking in that same convoluted manner.
At present, there is an obvious way to save Dreamflux Reef. As long as the family steps into the picture, resolving the mutation that's occurred here would be a piece of cake. However, this is not a solution that the masses may be willing to accept.
You think too little of people here. They gave up on those sweet dreams out there just so they can be true to themselves. You reckon such people would grovel at the feet of the family over a mere crisis?
Yes, Mr. Micah thinks the same. But that perseverance of theirs isn't going to save Dreamflux Reef. I don't wish for this film to develop into a tragedy either. If the residents of Dreamflux Reef hope to tide over the crisis without the family's help, they will have to sing their very own song of harmony. This is why I'm here. I have prepared a big gift for all of you. The outline for the next act. You'll see once you open it.
Okay.
And why should I believe you?
I am the director of this film as much as I am an actor in it. When it comes to the last scene that I will appear in, there's no reason for me not to seek perfection.
Okay.
Truth be told, I do not find the way I entered the act to be satisfactory, but I believe your acting will make this scene better.
Huh. Alright, let's open the fucking box.
I knew it. There's no way a little fudgehead will come right out and say what he actually means. Let's just see what you're up to then. This is... Darn right he is. That motherfucker does know what he's talking about. Well, nothing else can beat this if the people of Dreamflux Reef have to come together to sing their song of harmony. Oh, time to go back to that singing queen. Forking hell. Oh, this place totally ain't shabby enough to ask the family for help.
Oh, he's still over there.
Truth be told.
I'm just gonna repeat the same line. Alright, let's see what's going on here.
I understand. I'll try my best, Mr. Micah.
All right there, hold your horses. What do y'all have so far?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Boothill. How are things outside?
Same old sorry side. Not that I miss it.
Have we really come to this?
What do you mean, partner? Am I gonna have to start learning how to greet the family now?
On the contrary, that's something that will never happen in Dreamflux Reef. At the end of the day, I'm just Dreamflux Reef's Night Watch, not its leader. I'm loath to interfere with people's right to choose.
Choose? Don't tell me you believe they chose to become monkeys.
That's exactly my point. These are people who seek their true selves. I don't believe they would seek happiness by erasing their individuality. But I won't stop them from heading towards destruction, as long as they made the decision with a clear head.
That's my boy.
If there are people who aspire to become monkeys, I won't deny them of that dream. But I hope Miss Robin would at least give them that right to choose once again.
There is, indeed, a way to resolve the impending crisis without drawing the family's eyes to Dreamflux Reef. We know the tuning of harmony can erase the static noise. If the people of Dreamflux Reef are willing to follow my lead in singing a charmonic tune together, we may be able to erase the heinous noises reverberating around Dreamflux Reef. But knowing how a number of residents here view the family, it won't be easy for the plan to work.
More importantly, if the family's tunes become the only song left on Dreamflux Reef, we would have survived the crisis, but Penacony's only land of freedom would also cease to exist.
Just have every sound and voice come together in a single song. Listen, I have a fudging brilliant idea.
Huh.
Come with me, singing queen. Whether it works or not, depends on how much of a deviant you are.
I want to know what he means by that.
You ready for it? Now, this is the only way to get everyone in Dreamflux Reef to sing together.
This...
Need I say any more? Oh, well, don't tell me you've been so used to your classy posh instruments that this thing is beneath you.
No, that's not it. I know a thing or two regarding everything related to tunes. But this really is absurd. Perhaps an absurd crisis calls for an equally absurd solution.
That's the way. Leave the rest to me. I'll make sure to get everyone we need. Some people saved their world by giving a dance. Some people defeated their enemies by crying. It's finally our turn now. Got a crisis? Throw a party. Yeah!
Okay. Huh. Throwing up rainbows.
Snap out of it, cowpokes. There's
Micah already told us about it. Chiming in on the family's harmonic tunes? Huh, you best get the hell out of my face.
Damn.
Isn't that one of my lines? But sure, if you prefer it this way. I know I'm being a little demanding here, but get your hind parts over to that party right now and save your home, or I'll make sure to dedicate an elegy for every one of you. You never seen a thug before? I'm not Micah. Want to try me and my gun?
Oh, what's going on? Are fellow humans more dangerous than those monkeys now? Fine. We'll go to the party. Just keep that gun of yours away.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
That's right. I'm simply.
He's getting
Who else do they want me to try and convince? Someone down here? Nope. Maybe these people over here?
Howdy, partner. Oh, what's wrong?
Shut up, cowboy. Enough snide remarks. Come over and help us out.
Oh? Well, that's exactly what I'm here for. Here, head over to this place and just wait for it. I called it, didn't I? Who needs all that brain when swigging around on the dance floor solves things just the same?
A cowboy? Oh, right. The same guy as the other time. Come with me, everyone. I think he might just be making some sense.
Monella, why are you... Never mind.
Okay. Alright, where are they at? Oh, they're over here, okay. You guys were not there. I was literally just there.
My. Look who's here.
I've been looking for you all day.
Should I believe that or not?
Oh, all right then. I'll just take half the credit for those assistant nanas we took out earlier.
Yeah, it's also just half of the whole lot.
Huh? So that's why nothing's going back to normal. Come on, we need to hurry.
No need for that. We got a new plan now. How did it go with her? Convinced?
I'll help out wherever possible.
Jeepers, how'd you get through to her? Master Assistant Nana to pulp?
She explained everything to me. I wasn't really influenced by the assistant Annas. It was something else.
Anyway, it's not your fault. Those bananas are incorrigible, preaching about how having nothing is best. More like they wouldn't be able to control a single human if none of us thought that way.
Say whatever they like. They're nothing but smashed fudges once I put my bullets into them. Everything ironed out between you two now. Follow me then.
Alright.
Oh wow! Everyone's here!
What was it you said? Who in their right mind would sing in a choir in this era? Not when you tell them there's a party. That's when people come flocking.
What? A party?
You're back, Mr. Boothill. We wouldn't have this turnout if it wasn't for Mr. Micah. Most of them are unwilling to trust me, much less the power of Charmony. But they chose to put their faith in Mr. Micah.
I think it's less about believing me than them not wanting to give up on this place. Everyone's got something they want to prove. It's the first time Dreamflex Reef has ever had a way to overcome difficulties on our own. without relying on the family.
So, what exactly are you gonna do?
You're likely to find it a little unbelievable. I still can't wrap my head around how I actually agreed to this. I must be crazy.
What's so scary about that? I have to do something crazy every once in a while. That keeps me from really going nuts. All right, let's get the party going. Once the hype is at its peak, I'm gonna treat everyone to a drink. I'm starting to like you guys now.
Well, thank you in advance, Mr. Boothill. But I'd like to remind you on behalf of Jesse that your 7 cups from before haven't been paid yet. But I'm willing to take care of that bill, of course.
I've hosted several acting gigs in the past, but this is the most unusual of the lot. Will it really work?
Oh, don't overthink it, Singing Queen. Let me tell you something funny. I'm sure you could tell I've been through some modifications on my body. When I just started out as a cyborg, my memory module fizzled out every so often. I didn't even mess with it. Doctor told me to note things down if they were ever important, and she'd look up some possible causes before coming to fix me up a few days later. Guess what? I motherfucking noted things down for several days straight, and that's when it hit me. I was remembering too much crap. That's why my memory module just kept shutting down on me.
Is there a reason you're telling us this?
Yeah, and it's simple. I'm telling you that it's not yourself that you have to trust, but them. Everyone here has a perfectly functional memory module. They didn't develop such robust brains to forget everything and become monkeys. So, you in?
Yes. Let's get this party started.
Okay.
What was it again? An absurd solution to an absurd crisis? I won't call it that. It's only right for Dreamflux Reefs' song to be untamed and free. Go get the party started, Singing Queen. No, I should call you, DJ Queen instead. Let's go, Nameless Gal. You can go grab a seat by yourself.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go over here.
Beautiful, excellent. Music can really bring a film to life.
Holy forkeroni. Weren't you riding off your character?
I am. That's why I am watching this scene as a director instead of an actor. I can't wait to hear for myself how this song of harmony is going to turn out. Sometimes I get hit by sudden hunches that a great film is in the making. More often than not, these tend to be just scenes from different groups of people that are then edited together. Most of the characters in this film aren't what you would call protagonists. You don't really get to see full character arcs on them, but they still have a light in their hearts that can save humanity's soul. What do these people really need when they have lost everything? Guidance of the wise or aid from the strong? I'd say neither. All they need is a camera to capture them. That's when others would be able to see the most wonderful show in the entire universe.
Don't make things sound so complicated, Director Pal. If you were to ask me... Forget it. That's exactly what life is.
It's the prelude. Can you hear it? Those lesser thirds so plaintive, sixths diminished, sigh on sigh, told them something. Those suspensions, those solutions, must we die? Those commiserating sevenths, life might last. We can but try.
So, Miss Robin, is there anything else I can do?
I'm all right now. You don't have to accompany me any further. The butterflies that I felt from before are all gone now.
Is that because you're starting to get into the mood for the party early?
No, that's not it. I just realized something I've never noticed before.
Oh?
Everyone expected my life to change after going through something huge like that. But that's not the case. I still haven't found a better answer regarding birds in flight. Even when something comes to my mind, I still need a lot of time to deliberate on it and try various ways to prove it. I believe my brother must be doing the same right now.
Are you going to change yourself from today?
Not exactly. It's just, when I think about what's going to happen next, it dawns upon me that hymns tend to require a devoted heart and demand the choir to sing in unison. But on the dance floor, there's no need to conform or impose a certain standard for everyone to follow. Even if everyone is different, they will still appear the same. Perhaps harmony was never about its audience, but about the light it provides. Much like how we see it now. There are more choices for the people than singing in unison. Even if they were to contribute their own differing sounds, these can be strung together. That's what it means to tune. I believe our Song of Harmony will be able to embrace even discordant sounds. I will bring forth Dreamflux Reef's very own sound.
Okay.
Hold on there. Yes, more.
That was funny.
Finally, all preparations leading up to the climax are in place. Let us welcome, with bated breath, the beatific final act.
Rappa, are you not done with your ninja tech yet?
Patience. As stated in the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions, hasty knitting produces poor fabric, as raging fires fail to cook meat through. Ha! Done! The cosmic ninjutsu is ever-changing, so I present to you the Super Ninja Scroll. I have added the memory from earlier into this. If Ninja Gamma does not lie, this will become the blade to slay those fiendlings.
As long as we insert memories containing the ninja mimetic virus into the synesthesia dreamscape, it will overwrite the existence of Slumber Nana Monkey in the dream.
Ninja Hiryu, Ninja Galactic Baseballer. I'm counting on the two of you to aid me in ending the Feedling Chief's reverse dream.
Okay.
Actors, are you ready for the final act?
I guess.
Charge with me, ninjas! Let the hunt.
Final chapter, upturned Dreamfall.
Banana. An island full of banana. A lovely nest for Slumber Nana. Dazzling ninjutsu! Brilliant enlightenment!
The banana gibberish sounds from before have stopped.
I shattered the fiend's deception with my ninja talismans. Has everyone snapped out of their trance?
It looks like Mr. Rekka did tell the truth. Your memory worked in overriding the Slumber Nana Monkey's influences. Our speech seems to have gone back to normal too. Is this the moment of Slumber Nana? This place is crawling with Slumber Nana monkeys. I'm guessing they're the right bananas from Paperfold University and Dreamflux Reef.
That is true. This is undoubtedly the illusory realm Ninja Galactic Baseballer and I had once visited. There were not as many fiendlings around back then. Looks like more and more people are being afflicted by the sorcery. Fiendling Chief, you're behind all of this, aren't you?
But what a waste. If it wasn't for so many variables disrupting the plan, this place would have been even more bustling.
You know it's even more of a waste? Your experiment's on its way to failure.
Let me make a guess. You want to destroy this place with a virus in her head. But look at all these monkeys. Do you really think that dated manga can replace the most fervent trend in the dreamscape?
Of course that wouldn't work. Neither do I have any intentions of pushing ninja initiates to adopt the way of the dazzling ninja. All we need to do is bring those disillusioned fans back to their senses to quell the rogue waves of feelings.
There's no need to replace the Slumber Nana monkeys with ninjas. We just have to snap them back to their senses. That alone is enough to undermine the influence of the mimetic virus. And when people no longer blindly follow Slumber Nana Monkey, we will be able to easily destroy this dreamscape.
Looks like that memo keeper gave you guys some banana tips that good students shouldn't know about. In that case, I can only issue the final exam to you.
Bring it on! I'm ready for your challenge! Oh, laying down your challenge only to abscond? Despicable!
I can't tell what's up his sleeve, but we should take care of these Slumber Nana monkeys as soon as possible. Stopping the mimetic virus is still our priority for now.
Ninja Hiryu is right. Since I have already relinquished the Super Ninja Scroll, I rely on my fists to awaken these ninja initiates that succumb to the way of the Fiendling.
Okay.
There are too many monkeys. It's best that we try to eliminate them.
Ninja arts will only send the Fiendlings out of this place. Fret not. Freely use my ninja fist.
Gotta change my team. God damn it. Okay.
Ninja runaway fast technique.
Is that all? I guess I got them all. Okay, I guess we go over here now.
Fashionable trends are what drive people. In the sweet dreams of harmony, this is equivalent to strife.
The Fiendling Chief left atop this ninja tech bullet. Let us quickly give chase.
Is there...
Stop trying to escape. If you believe you can defeat us, why not settle it once and for all? Right now!
But it's not time for class yet. There's no need to be in such a hurry.
Are these floating mantras the little voices of those ninja initiates? It seems the female issues beguiling isn't the only reason they gave up on the way of the ninja.
That's right. Life in Penacony is not as ideal as what is seen on the surface.
We have to stop this.
How many of the experimental subjects' wishes have been collected inside the core so far? 1,000? 10,000? We should fully utilize what we have. These results will pave the way and eliminate any obstacles in our future experiments.
Okay. To the next area. Boop.
Ninja runaway fist technique.
Hurry up and give chase. Come on. Just ahead.
Oh, I got a bunch of more monkeys.
Seems to be declining. The virus must have also been weakened somewhat.
We are getting tons of monkeys.
Stop wasting your time on useless questions. It's almost time to hand in your paper.
Hold on. It seems to be intentionally guiding us toward there.
There's no need for hesitation, Ninja Hiryu. If there's an ambush, we foil the ambush. If there's a scheme, we thwart the scheme. Ninja runaway fist technique. This is the place where I met you before. Fit for the fiends to be here.
But the experimental results have been so badly damaged. You're such a bunch of unruly students.
Feed me, Chief. There's nowhere left to run. It's time to face your punishment, delivered by my dazzling ninjutsu.
AKA carrying high-quality primate genes selected from 32 civilizations for the atavistic experiment went astray due to a trainee research ape's erroneous cultivation. Moreover, that trainee research ape showed no remorse and even colluded with the Galaxy Rangers, resulting in a devastating loss for the laboratory. In the end, we're only left with an abysmal piece. Failure.
You're a feeling who only knows how to take orders from the evil ninja and go around causing trouble. What right do you have to judge me?
Of course. It's because of my dreams. Let us continue from where the previous lecture left off. Bananas are plants that propagate asexually. Each rhizome can bear several buds that will grow into a sea of banana trees, thus eliminating hunger problems, plaguing planets and perhaps even the entire universe. As for the selfish plants that place emphasis on personality and individuality, they will willfully spread their seeds and grow uncultivated. They only care about whether their genes are passed on, but do not know to contribute to the cause of their kind. Tell me, on a cosmic scale, which should be eliminated and which should be left to thrive?
Enough! Just shut up! When school started, you encouraged everyone to pursue their desires freely. But now you ridicule what it means to be free. Previously, you judged bananas to be a failed plant. But now you are singing praises of their selflessness.
The context is different. You can't generalize it in this manner.
When evil people do evil things, they always have a myriad of excuses to try and justify their own actions. You're self-contradictory and unreasonable, only striving to further your own agenda. There's no need to listen to such lessons. Feedling Chief, rather than continuing to lead lies, why don't you think about your last words?
I had to say one of these 3 corny lines. God damn it. Alright, I guess we're gonna just go class is dismissed.
Failures. A bunch of failures that cannot be cultivated. How can failures possibly comprehend the erudition of a genius? However, I can always rely on primitive methods to beneducate you on this theory. See this beautiful dream, Mother? The family relied on the harmonious wishes of thousands of family members, and the power of the Stellaron to construct Pinnacle. I simply gathered and converged the abandoned wishes of thousands of monkeys into this dream bubble to create the moment of Slumber Nana. Now, I will hand over its power to all banana advisors and assistananas. Banana, banana, banana. It's time for the final, La Sonata. The name of this class is Dreaming.
Be gone! Ultimate brilliant enlightenment!
Holy bananas! The Slumber Nana monkey has disappeared!
It is. I am not using a good team at all.
Seriously violated the code of conduct.
Happy New Year!
You took out. It took out a Venturine. I don't have a sustain. Hopefully we can take these guys out without using a sustain.
What do you want to know?
Another journey begins. On still waters of oblivion.
I'll eventually rest. Oh, useless.
Yeah, I'm losing because you guys took my sustain out.
Time's passage.
Yeah, I'm retreating. Yeah, I'm fucking retreating. You took out my sustain. Of course I'm going to lose, and you guys won't give me the option to change my character. Like, that's awful. All right, they took out a Venturine. So let's see if we can do this. All right.
Actors.
All right, shut up.
Me, ninjas.
Oh my god. They took out my sustain.
It's still
And now I have to start over.
Actors!
Charge with me, ninjas!
Hello. Oh, I uploaded a video just yesterday.
An island full of banana. A lovely nest for...
The banana gibberish.
I shattered the...
It looks like Mr. Rekka. Is this the moment of Slumber Nana? There are too many monkeys.
Hold on, let me quit completely. I want to see if I missed something.
It's still early. Where to now?
Actors!
Shut up, Mr. Rekka. Oh, okay. All right, we got to do this all over again because they literally took out my sustain. I was forced to have my sustain out, and now I have to start this over again with a team that actually functions. Completely screwed me over. And now I have to do all this bullshit again. God damn it.
It's best that we try to eliminate them.
Here we go again. Doing this all because the game took out my sustain character. Awesome.
Fashionable.
That's like literally breaking both a person's legs. Is literally what happened. Broke both of my legs.
Once and for all, right now.
Yeah.
Are these floating mantras in the voice of the ninja initiates? It seems filming Chief's beguiling isn't the only reason they gave up on the way of the ninja.
And over here.
Life in Penacony is not as ideal.
Doing this all over again.
How many of the experiments?
Here we go. It can be a bit tedious. But it's still fun to do. There we go. Back through here. These guys again. Monkey phases out of existence. What the fuck?
Stop wasting your time on useless questions.
Alright. He's gonna talk about bullshit. Fuck. Oh. Did I miss a monkey? I did miss a monkey. Okay. How did I miss these monkeys? I literally plowed through here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, now we're back where we left last were. And they're not gonna let me skip it. Oh, great, that's great.
Such a bunch of unruly students.
Thank you for making me relive all this. And then when I get to the end, you guys are making me have to relive all this.
Moreover, that trade.
You're a feeling who only knows how to take orders from the evil ninja.
Of course. Let us continue from where. As for the selfish,
Tell me, on a cosmic.
When school started, you encouraged everyone to pursue their desires freely. But now you... When evil people... You're self-contradictory and unrevealing, Chief. Rather than continuing to lead.
Yeah. Everyone's yapping. Stop yapping.
can failures see this beautiful?
Shut up, monkey. Let's do this.
Banana,
Oh, I did reply. I said that, yeah, editing can be tedious, but
The name of this class is...
as long as you enjoy it and you're enjoying the content that you're making, that tedious kind of like is kind of thrown out the window, and you can enjoy what you're doing. Oh, okay. I missed that line. I missed the part where you're saying I do editing. Oh, that is pretty cool. That's cool. Alright. Now that we have a sustain character on our team, because the game abruptly took out Adventurine and threw in Rappa, and even worse, I was using a Acheron team,
When the time has not yet come, wait.
which does not even work well with Rappa at all. Rappa does not contribute to anything to Acheron. Acheron does not contribute, or any characters that usually pair well with Acheron don't contribute to anything to Rappa. Completely two different types of team setups. And like I said, on top of that, took away my sustain and Adventurine. Now we are back after reliving everything we just did. I honestly think that the game should like clarify before we start that mission. It gives you the option to back out, but it doesn't tell you, hey, we're going to throw Rappa into your team. You might want to make sure you have characters on your team that are set up for Rappa. If the game told me that ahead of time, I could have 100%ed, been totally cool with hitting that, okay, hold on a second button, and then went ahead and put characters in my team that work well with Rappa instead of getting to the end, realizing that they took away my sustain and had to start over. Alright, and yes, I had to bitch about that.
Take your positions.
Alright. Alright, pop this.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Eternal.
Nice, like a good friend. Indulge yourselves!
Stay away.
Every
Here we
petal
go.
will be swept away by the wind.
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
And we will do this. Here's a good question. We don't get to see what she better be using her fucking Lycone.
Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beating?
Evil, leave at once. Myriad talent burst.
Finally, god damn, her ult takes forever to charge.
Cosmic ninjutsu is ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration.
Catch up.
Let's improvise.
Step up, let's see ya.
There's more to go.
Boom.
Mask shatter.
A failed Desanana. Unattainable dreams are just like the highest pain. Ow!
Mission accomplished.
Still got hit by the in the head with that can again.
What is this place? Wasn't I just in class?
Where have the bananas and forest gone?
Her! Donhung! And Miss Rappa?
Yo, Ninja Ruri. Yo, Silvergun Shira.
Forking hell. They're making more of a scene than we are.
How can it be? How could such mighty aspirations be brought down by a bunch of failed kindling?
Feedling Chief, stop insulting others with your filthy language. The way of the ninja does not discriminate between classes. One who seeks the way of the ninja is a ninja initiate. One who upholds the way of the ninja is a ninja. And one who lives by the way of the ninja is a ninja hero.
I don't understand, Mana.
Me neither. What? No more nonsense. There's no point in continuing the conversation with the monkey brought up by Dr. Primitive.
Have you decided on what to do with this guy?
Torture is definitely on the menu. Whip him with a belt soaked in salt water and serve him everything that the IPC wants used on me.
The Feeling Chief is guilty of multiple sins and deserves punishment. However, repentance is not what we seek. Instead...
Okay.
Make him tell us where evil Ninja Osaru is.
Huh.
Hey, you enjoy playing dead? Let's see if you can still play dead in the face of a banana covered with thorns.
All right, cowboy actor. You don't have to continue acting with that puppet.
A puppet? You little fudge head. Even your toad looks more like a puppet than he does.
Oh, you've hurt the feelings of the assistant director. You really should work on changing your crude way of delivering lines. Go ahead if you really want to torture a prop. But a certain gorilla who has just awakened at the border of Ozdana is probably about to depart.
Silvergun Shira, even with my super hearing, I'm no longer able to detect the sounds of the feedling. Perhaps Ninja Gamma is right.
He escaped.
Fucking hell. That muddle fudger still got away even after all our effort.
Forget it.
Yeah, why are you so calm? You're always talking about how much you hate that scum. Why are you so unconcerned right now?
This night is long. The hatred of a ninja hero should be borne solely by themselves. Since Pinnacanny has finally ushered in a period of peace and prosperity, then let the mortal beings of this land of dreams embrace the sun once more. The hatred in one's heart might dissipate one day, but the way of the ninja within their hearts will never be forgotten. Ever.
Rappa...
Have you found your own way of the ninja?
Of course. Becoming the dazzling ninja is my way of the ninja.
No. That cannot be considered the way of the ninja. The way of the ninja is something a ninja lives by for the rest of their life.
Then, defeating the evil ninja?
You'll eventually defeat evil Ninja Osaru one day. Then what happens next is your reason for becoming the dazzling ninja, solely for defeating your enemies.
But he's not the only evil ninja in this realm, right?
Of course. In the cosmic ninja realm, evildoers are as abundant as the glittering stars. The gods have no spare attention to protect the mortals, and the powerful ninja masters with
Then my way of the ninja shall be eradicating evil to my last breath. My bow drawn, no turning back. My heart shall remain unmoved until evil has been purged and justice enacted to the end of the Mappo Age.
Okay. Director Mr. Ricka. And as soon as before the university starts reorganizing the school anniversary festival.
You guys actually... forget it.
Shut up. Really?
Of course.
The academic conference has concluded. The university did not escalate matters. Perhaps it's because...
however, it's all thanks to him.
Yes. And I heard that Miss Robin is going to host the new opening ceremony in the plaza.
Isn't that Montana? And the other classmates? They're back!
Oh my god, it's still going.
Look, it's Himeko and Mr. Yang!
Oh, wait. Well, that's Montana she's doing.
Hi, Montana. Yo! Huh? That guy. Slumber Nana Monk. Last year?
Dreamflex Reef? Alright, March 7th. The latest, I'm going to the ninja...
no thanks.
Understood.
Alright, she's basically gone balls deep into the ninja shit.
So is this what they mean by the rise and fall?
Okay, that's all I needed. I don't care about anything else. Fuck all this. I just want to go over here to Welt and Himeko.
Himeko, Mr. Yang.
That's right. We heard the anniversary celebration had been delayed, so we wrapped up the conference early and came straight here to see if we could catch the fun.
So, how was it? Did you enjoy your time on campus?
We ran into some trouble.
Is that so? Sounds like student life wasn't boring after all. Look on the bright side. Sometimes the most memorable things are the accidents of our youth.
Look, Miss Robin is here.
Hello, students. I'm very happy to be hosting the Dreamlight anniversary this year.
Oh gosh, it really is Miss Robin! The opening ceremony this year is much better than last time.
Hold on. Who was the speaker last time?
A long time ago, I also spent some time studying at Paperfold
Okay, cool.
Paperfold University back then was just like how it is right now.
Okay, cool.
The annual Dreamlight Anniversary is the opportunity for students to temporarily toss their troubles aside.
Okay, cool.
But there is a type of dream that we will never awaken from, and should never awaken from.
Okay.
And that is the dreams woven by our highest ambitions. Some
Okay.
students wish to create in our
All right.
lives. Dreams act as beacons that guide us forward.
All right.
Once we have lit up the beacon, we may choose to rest at any time.
You're not gonna. Okay.
That all of you will be able to find is because of your sweet dreams that you can create color. Welcome to Dreamlight Anniversary.
All right.
Color
Nice
your
speech.
dreams, free your ideals.
Okay. Thank you.
Despite the similarities to the evil realm, there are no clues here. Yo, Ninjagama.
Oh, how I wish that in the next film you can call me something better, my wonderful actor. Are you alone?
Each ninja has their own prey. Silvergun Shura only came to repay a favor, after which he returned to his own hunt. Is anything the matter?
After helping me shoot such an exciting film, I'm here to hand you your remuneration.
A reward won't be necessary. I'm only acting according to my way of the ninja. Riches are not what I desire.
Don't say that. I'm sure you'll be very interested in my remuneration. After all, this remuneration is about where Dr. Primitive went.
It's still early. Where to now?
All right. Okay. Oh, okay. We're that was the end of the story. Okay. Such a beautiful. Yeah, I like this. So my thoughts. Let's go somewhere Pinnaconey-ish. We'll just go to the, because I'm not really big on the music in that area. So my thoughts is that the story did take a turn for the better. At first it felt like complete filler, and then to a degree it did kind of still feel like filler. But I feel like with the introduction of Mr. Rekka, and also bringing up now the story, and introducing not only Mr. Rekka but now Dr. Primitive, and also revealing that Dr. Primitive is a emanator of erudition, it adds, and also the way they ended with Mr. Rekka giving Rappa info on where Dr. Primitive went. It did turn for the better in a way that it went from, to me, being like not giving a shit, like, because in the very beginning, where I started off, I was not giving a damn about the story. I wasn't interested in Rappa's character, and yes, did Rappa kind of at least kind of win me over a little? Yes, Rappa did kind of win me over a little, but not like the big turn that Adventurine did with me when we were doing Act 2 story for Pinnaconey. Adventurine went from I just did not like Adventurine to I think Adventurine is an absolutely fantastic character. Like that, I took a an extreme 180 on Aventurine. With Rappa, on the other hand, I went from not really caring about her character to at least I understand her and even enjoy her backstory and what she went through to get where she is. Like, I have a genuine understanding, and I even can say that I like her character. But it's not like with Aventurine where I'm like sold on his character. So overall, I think that this story does have the vibes of a filler, because it pretty much was filler. But does it have long-term potential? Yes. With Mr. Rekka and now Dr. Primitive, I think that there are some things from this story that could have long-term potential, but overall, it did feel like filler. So I would say, if I were to give it a score out of 10, I think I'd go 6. I think 6 is fair. It's not a 5 where I wouldn't call it, because I would consider 5 just okay. Actually, no, I'll go down lower. I'll go 5. I'll go 5 out of 10. And the only reason because if it wasn't for the whole things with Mr. Rekka, Dr. Primitive, and I'll even throw in Rappa's backstory, this would have probably been awful. It would have been awful. Because Rappa's backstory was good. Mr. Rekka's quirkiness made it enjoyable. And the looming of Dr. Primitive is still pretty interesting. But overall, it was told in such a silly way. Like, the main plot of the story was so silly that I think it took away points, because there were some aspects that came off cringy. Because the whole banana thing with the monkeys is overall cringy. Was there a couple puns that were funny? Yes. But overall, it was a very cringy way to tell the story. Rappa's gimmick, even though I understand it and I actually sympathize with the whole like post-traumatic stress disorder, where the way she coped with her trauma was to create a ninja fantasy, even though that is very good and it makes me sympathize with her, if I take away that backstory, it comes off cringy. And even the rapping, I'm not going to forgive her for the rapping. The rapping is fucking cringe. So overall, I'd go 5 out of 10. It's just okay. It's not going any higher than 5, and I wouldn't even put it, because of some of the good elements, I wouldn't put it below 5. I'm going 5 out of 10 on that story. But overall, I hope you guys enjoyed. I've been streaming this now for 5 hours. That took a lot longer than I expected, even though the first hour was the Zenless Zone Zero reaction. But overall, we got a lot of stuff done. But again, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. You guys have been great. Definitely, if you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow. If you guys are watching on YouTube, hit that like and subscribe button. I want to thank you guys again for watching. And I will catch you guys later.